Today is September the 13th. And yes, indeed, it is Friday the 13th. And I would like to welcome you guys to the Legal Wars podcast. For the people who watch multiple videos or you know about streaming, you guys know the deal. You know what I'm saying? Just give us a second and allow everyone to get in the chat. So today, guys, waiting for people to come in. We're going to be talking about down ballot and be covering some of the down ballot races. Good morning, football girl. How are you doing? Good morning, everyone. As you guys come in, would you guys please introduce yourself? I see Kendra C says Grand Rising. Good morning, Miss Kendra. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? Y'all please introduce yourselves as you come in this morning. We talking down ballot races. Good morning, everyone. Good morning as you guys come in. Jason Lee says Trump took a hit after that debate. I see that, man. Like originally, Jason, I thought it was a lot closer than it was, or it wouldn't move the needle too much. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like it's an overwhelming census that says that Harris won the debate. Jason, that being said, man, you know the drill. I got two glasses of Kool-Aid this morning for the Trump supporters. Try not to be that hard on it. Kendra C says, I am well this morning. How about yourself? Thank you for asking, Miss Kendra. I am doing fantastic. Good morning, guys, as y'all come in. Miss Natalie, good morning. White Wolf, how are you doing, sir? From Virginia, how are you doing? I see you guys are starting to come in. So we're going to go ahead and get to the content. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Legal Wars podcast, officially starting October 26th, you know what I'm saying? So we just on a test run basis right now. So we're going to be talking about down ballot, you know what I'm saying? You guys jump in the comments, y'all let me know what y'all think, you know what I'm saying, how y'all feeling. Many people don't understand down ballot, you know what I'm saying, because they just think about the presidential elections, but they don't understand and they don't know that it's like most of the local elections are the politicians who affect your life daily. On top of that, you know what I'm saying, if you have a president who has, say you got a Democratic president, but you got a Republican House, you know what I'm saying, and you got a Republican Senate, you know what I'm saying, then it's going to be hard to get legislation passed in this divided climate we are in right now. So let's go over the down ballot races. Let's see what we got. So on the ballot this November, there's 35 Senate seats, all 435 House seats, 11 gubernatorial seats, that's the governors, 10 state attorney generals, 7 secretaries of state, and 280 state Supreme and appellate court seats, man. That is a lot of seats. And that's all in addition to the local races in your county or your city, like voting for sheriff or for city councils. The majority in the House and Senate are razor thin. While Republicans in the House have a 5-seat majority, Democrats in the Senate only hold it by 2 seats. Guys, this is important, as I just told you guys, because regardless of who wins the presidency, the president will need Congress in order to pass their agenda. Republicans can maintain control of the chamber by winning just 10 of the 24 seats rated as toss-ups if they secure the seats rated likely or lean. So let's see how the Republicans are doing in the toss-up seats. Now, you guys challenged me on the facts. So understand, this is a polling average. Individual races, individual states might give you a better snapshot, but this is a polling average, okay? So let's see what we got. The Republicans in the House of Representatives, they need to win 10 toss-up seats. The likely lean Republican and the gonna vote Republican, they need to win all of those. So let's see what we got. So in the toss-up seats, in Arizona, in District 1 and District 6, you have two Republicans who are both currently winning, but by less than 2.5 points. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to think, like, wouldn't you think that it's a good chance they'll probably lose one of them, okay? They need all 10. They need 10 seats. So in California, in District 13 and District 22, you have two Republicans that's winning by 3 points or less. In Oregon, in District 5, Shabazz DeRumer is only up by 2.1 points, and he's a Republican, and that's in Oregon, and we know Oregon is a blue state. In New York, in District 17s and 19, the Republicans probably will win that. So my prediction is that the Republicans will win 9 or 10 of the 24 toss-up seats. However, though, here's the thing. In the lean Republican seats in Iowa, which is a red state, Michigan, Virginia, and Wisconsin. Wisconsin's kind of tricky. It's like a purple state. They could go either way. But in Michigan and Virginia, they're all blue states. So these are in the lean Republican seats. 4 states, Iowa, Michigan, Virginia, and Wisconsin. You have 4 Republicans that are winning by 4 or less points, and 2 are winning by less than a point. 2 of those 4. My prediction is that they will lose 2 of the lean Republican seats. Okay, in the likely Republican seats, in District 2 in Colorado, the Republicans are ahead by less than 0.5 points. Colorado is a blue state, so I'm thinking that they're probably more than likely, even though that's a Republican district, if he's only ahead by less than half a point, I'm thinking that they might lose that seat. So looking at the polls, less than 60 days to the election, my prediction is that it is too close to call currently, but it is quite possible that the Republicans can and will lose control of the House of Representatives. Okay, so let's look at the Senate, okay? The races that are within the margin of error in the Senate, in Florida, Republican Scott is up by 5 points. I'm almost positive Scott's going to win that race, though. In Michigan, Democrat Slotkin is up by 3 points. I'm almost positive he's going to win that race. In Ohio, Democrat Brown is up by 2 points. I'm almost positive he'll win that one. And in Texas, Republican Ted Cruz is up by 2 points as well. But I'm almost positive that he'll probably hold that. I'm not sure, though. You know, these are just my opinions. So for control of the Senate, it's all about Brown in Ohio, Slotkin in Michigan, with Allred in Texas being the wild card. My prediction, the Democrats will likely eke out a win to hold on to a razor-thin lead in the Senate. But right now, just like the House of Representatives, in my opinion, it is too close to call. The presidential race is tied. My prediction is the Dems will or could possibly take the House and likely have a real opportunity to hold on to the Senate. So it is a very good possibility of how it stands right now that the Democrats could retain control of the White House and Senate and quite possibly regain control of the House of Representatives. What you guys think? You know what I'm saying? You guys think I'm being fair about my analysis? You know what I'm saying? I, I broke down the data for you guys, let you guys know, you know what I'm saying, what I think, you know what I'm saying? And as I said, before I start reading the comments, I got 2 bottles of Kool-Aid this morning for all of my Trump supporters. So let me jump down in the comments and let me see what we got. Let me see what we got. Chris Brown, how are you doing, sir? He says, rise and shine. I think that White Wolf, I've already shouted you out, my brother. Thank you for joining the stream. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've seen you in here before, but if you guys never been in here, I ask that you please like the video. You know what I'm saying? That you'll subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. You know what I'm saying? We just go live, man, having conversations about politics. You know what I'm saying? And I'll just be trying to have conversations with the American voters. Guys, today I'm going to try to read as many chats as I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? As many of you guys comments. So you guys let me know. All right. So let's see. I see someone says Greyhound says Harris triggered him. You mean in the debate? Yes, I've been watching the coverage. I see people saying that a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'll go over that in a little bit. I'm talking about the down ballot races. But since you brought it up, who was that who said that? Greyhounds. Since you brought that up, I'll say this, bro. I watched all of the major coverage yesterday on the major networks about the debate, and everyone besides Fox are trying to like insinuate that Trump was the same as he usually is on a debate. But I think it's David Pacman. I watched his channel, and he's the only channel that I've seen that was not standard like Democrat or left-leaning news channel. It's not a news channel. He's just a YouTuber, David Patman. But he had a psychologist on there, and he was speaking about how Trump seemed to be holding his cool better than he usually did. So me watching the debate, yeah, Harris did trigger him to say things or to go down the rabbit hole, I would say. But me watching that debate, man, I haven't seen the new, they were acting like it was business as usual. I mean, I'm thinking to myself, did you see when he debated Joe Biden? Did you see when he debated Hillary Clinton? I mean, we all remember what he called Hillary Clinton. You a nasty, nasty woman. Y'all remember that? I didn't hear none of that this time. I didn't even see him looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So the psychologist that was on David Pacman's show said that he probably was given some medicine or something like that to keep him calm. I don't know, guys. I'm just telling you guys what I think. So Black Arrow says, you Drake Ghost Rider? No, I am not Drake. So let's see. White Wolf says, I'm getting ready to leave for Norway. The U.S. is different nowadays. Sir, I think you would like Norway. Val Ward says, Trump 2024. Thank you, Miss Val. That reminds me, 174 people currently in the chat. We started a little bit early this morning. You guys, please do me a favor. If you guys are voting for Trump, y'all put a T in the chat. If y'all vote for Harris, put a K in the chat, man. You guys know the routine. You know what I'm saying? I usually like to check the chat, you know what I'm saying, and just see what kind of supporters I have, you know, keep my Kool-Aid close, you know what I'm saying, for my Trump supporters. I hadn't had to take a swig this morning, but I'm sure that I will soon. Rebel Society says, isn't Norway turning into Afghanistan as well? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't understand, like, why are we talking about Norway this morning? So Kendra C, how are you doing, ma'am? She says, both candidates are bad for us. Sad everyone started dropping out so early. Miss Kendra, could you tell me why you say that both candidates are bad for us? You know, please expound on that. I would love to hear your opinion. So Rebel Society says both controlled opposition. Lesser evil is Trump, but the same team. Well, Rebel Society, the Democrats would say the exact same thing. Look, Rebel Society, I'll say this. So a lot of, let's see, I've seen a lot of Republicans come out and endorse VP Harris. Have you guys been seeing this? Like a lot of them. I've heard generals come out and say that Trump isn't fit for office. So I'm not sure if you have the same consensus about Harris not being fit for office as you do Trump. I think there's a huge discrepancy in opinion You see what I'm saying? For people who have worked with Trump, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not so much with the voters, but with the political class, I think there's a huge discrepancy between the people who think who's most fit to be president. So, Bruh Puppy says, why do we give attention to Gaza, not Ukraine? The war is still going on. People are dying. I just don't understand how they treat these similar situations so different. Bruh Puppy, that's a really, really, really good observation. I would say that mostly is because Israel is a long-standing and they work in close concert with the United States, an ally. You know what I'm saying? That's a security concern. Israel is in the middle of a hotbed, you know what I'm saying, in the Middle East. So I think that's the main concern for that. On top of that, bro, like I was in the Army long time ago, 1988, 1999. You know what I'm saying? And even back then, you know what I'm saying, you had Israeli troops that were coming to the Army base doing joint training with American soldiers. So America has had a long-standing relationship with Israel over security concerns. And so that's why I think, you know what I'm saying, it's like your friends, bro. It's like you got two friends that get in a fight. Ukraine's more like a new friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even sure if they're in NATO. You guys can educate me on that. I don't want to speak out of turn because I don't know. But I know that they've become a U.S. ally, and then the U.S. want to stop Putin too as well. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, they do like give aid to Ukraine, because if the United States wasn't supporting Ukraine in no way, what form or fashion, that war would have been over last year. I could promise you that. Alan says, if Trump win, get me to Norway. Alan, take me with you, my brother. International Scout 2 Harvester says the nation is divided because one of the main narcissistic insecurities and unwillingness to accept defeat. Well, I mean, that's your opinion again. You know what I'm saying? I'm not necessarily trying to take nobody's side, but if there's a bunch of Trump supporters in this chat right now, and I guarantee you, if you ask those Trump supporters what they really think and how they really feel, I would guarantee you that most of them will tell you that Trump didn't lose the election. I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying? So it's not, listen, let me explain something. That's a great question, International Harvester. If you would you please subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. I like having people like that in the chat all the time. Listen, sir, let me explain something to you. So if Trump didn't have the support that he had, if he did not have the support that he had, then how it's like the Trump supporters are enabling him to say and to do what he does. You see what I'm saying? Like next week, I'm going to cover a stream about how within MAGA, there's infighting. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I'm saying if those supporters wouldn't support him like they did, then I mean, even if he wanted to stay where he is politically, he wouldn't have the support to. So he would just fade into the distance. But the reason why he has support, especially from the Republican Party, where you have listen, a lot of the Republicans that are out of politics, almost none of those kind of people support him. Go down the checklist. The last Republican president was George W. Bush. You know what I'm saying? He didn't support him. His vice president don't support him, Dick Cheney. Trump's own vice president from the last election hasn't come out, endorsed him. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of Trump's people that were in the White House, in his cabinet with him, they aren't even supporting him. You see what I'm saying? But it's because of the people's support of him. You see what I'm saying? That the Republican Party can't get rid of him. They just can't do it. Because when they've attempted to, I mean, we see how that turned out. A lot of those people, they end up losing their own elections. That was a great comment, though. Double Tap Scream, the live, Donna, BD1, how are you doing? Jason Lee, you see what Rebel's saying. I know that already. We starting with that this morning. I ain't trying to skip over no comments. Most of you guys are new in the chat. Teresa Young says Harris isn't even smart. I hear you, Miss Teresa. That everyone's entitled to their opinions. Is that Priceless says Kamala. How are you doing? Buddha Sachara says U.S. the troublemaker in the world. I mean, I guess that's your opinion. everyone could feel how they feel, but the United States does a lot of good in the world. The United States helps a lot of people in the world. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's your opinion. So Tyrell says hello from Canada. How are you doing, Tyrell? Thank you for joining the stream. Kyson says, my man, Jesus loves you so much. If you're going through anything, you know he's always there for you. Kyson, yes, sir. I know that, sir. So I'm starting to see my boy, the outside guy. He done voted for Trump about 15 times. You know what I'm saying? I see Teresa, Trump. What is that, Trump? You know what I'm saying? The Daily Dose, Trump. I see Joshua Campbell says Kamala. You know what I'm saying? I see you guys. Harry says Trump. So let's see. Pressy Valentine says, who put Fauci, Gates, and RFID microchip must do? Seems cool, but our truth, none of those. Yes, sir. I hear you. That's your comment. Miss Priceless says she ate that up. Yeah, I hear that. A lot of people are saying that. So Roddy Parade says, so ABC News gave Kamala the questions and she had earpiece and earrings per the latest. So I think Trump 2024. So Roddy, you think so? I've heard people say that. But here's my thing though, Roddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, okay, that Roddy Parade, that's a really, really, really good comment. You know what I'm saying? I hope you didn't subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, because that sparks a great conversation that I wanted to have maybe on the stream next week. Listen, Harris goes to the debate, right? I'm saying, like, you don't know the questions they're gonna ask you. I'm saying you don't know. That's why I think she needs to go to Fox News and do an interview. That's just my opinion. Because you know all the questions they're going to ask. They're going to talk about immigration. They're going to talk about the way that they left Afghanistan. They'll talk about abortion. They'll talk about fracking, her flip-flopping. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know the questions they're going to ask. I might not know, like, when you're going to ask the question, how you're going to ask the question, how you're going to word the question. But I'm saying she pretty not much knows, like, the questions they're going to ask, right? So why are y'all saying that she cheated or she had the answers? I mean, like, if Trump goes to ABC and he gives a news interview, he pretty much knows how they're going to attack him, right or wrong. It's only a few issues that we could talk about. That being said, that's why I say if I was Harris, bro, I would do the toughest interview that you could possibly do. Because I think not only are you going to shut up a lot of Republicans, I think that you're going to get a lot of support. You see what I'm saying? You'll get a lot of support from people that will say, hey, she's not afraid to walk in the fire and come out not burned, untouched. What you guys think? Okay, so let's see. 2021 says Paceman is a 2. Yes, sir, I understand that. But what I'm saying is even though he might be a 2 for the Democrats or talking points or whatever like that, I'm saying on his broadcast was the only left-leaning, did you hear me say that? Left-leaning broadcast that actually brought a psychologist on there. And the psychologist said that's the first time I heard it, that said that Trump's reactions and responses in the debate was different than it usually was. And if you don't, I mean, go back and look at 2016. I mean, remember he called Hillary Clinton a nasty woman? He was talking over her. That's why Kamala wanted live mics. You see what I'm saying? The man didn't even look at her. I'm saying, when have you seen that in a debate to where a candidate don't even look at the other candidate? He didn't look at her. He didn't speak when she was speaking. I'm saying, yeah. So the psychologist said he might be on Adderall or he might be taking some kind. But all I'm saying is I noticed how I said to me, regardless of who you felt like won the debate, because if you guys go back to whenever I covered it right after the debate, I said I'll give her a slight advantage because of the objectives. But I didn't see a needle being moved that much. I've seen left-leaning polls where Harris got a bump. If you talk to a consensus of people, they'll say that Harris dominated him or beat him. But what people got to realize is that there's a lot of Republicans that support Trump. There's a lot of Trump fans, you see what I'm saying, powers that be that want Trump to go in the White House. These kind of people, they didn't see it like that. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So I try to be as objective as I can. You know what I'm saying? Be as fair as I can. So ALAWE, how are you doing? If you're still in here, he says Kamala. I'm sorry. So OIOR, I'm not sure. I don't know how to pronounce that. Says, has anyone else had problems with commentating on YouTube supporting Trump? I mean, I'm not sure. I see a lot of people like supporting Trump commentating on YouTube. A lot of them. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of them in Canada. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I think I think YouTube is very supportive with freedom of speech. So if you had more people who had the courage to come out and say how they felt about Trump, I would think that you would see a lot of, you know what I'm saying, broadcasts supporting Trump. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. I know if I supported him, like I would be objective still, but I mean, I would just tell why, like I was supporting him. I would come out every single day with it. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. The Daily Dose. Well, Joel says they are eating dogs. The man has lost it. Joel, listen, I wanted to comment on that, okay? Me personally, I would have never said nothing like that unless I had dogmatic proof. Like I would have had my campaign posting the proof as I was saying it. You see what I'm saying? But I do see where he got that from. Like I've seen some podcasts supporting Trump. I've seen some social media supporting Trump. And I actually heard the story, man. So they had like a town hall or something like that in Springfield, Ohio. You know what I'm saying? And then so what happens is I've seen some people who are actually talking about the Haitian immigrants. There was one girl that said that she lost her cat, you know what I'm saying? And then she like was searching for a cat and she seen her cat had been skinned and was hanging from a clothesline or something. I don't know if your cat's skinned, how you would know that's your cat. That's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't like he just pulled that out the thin air. He got that from somewhere. It's just that it's like people be feeding Trump stuff and he just runs with it. That's what happened. Because, I mean, I would verify that information before I just come on national TV in front of 70 million people and say that, you know what I'm saying, people are eating cats and dogs. But, I mean, if you look at some interviews, bro, it's some prominent YouTubers with millions of subscribers. They went to Springfield. You know, these people, they're not like left-leaning media or anything. They're pretty in the middle. And then he just out there asking people. And I heard a woman say that she's seen a van with 100 cats in it. I don't know how you could count the cats in the van, especially if it's moving. I promise y'all everything. But she said she's seen a van with 100 cats in it. You know what I'm saying? Like the Haitians are stealing people's cats and skinning them and eating them. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, Trump did get that from somewhere. That's all I'm saying. How true that is, that's to be determined. So I'm sorry, guys, I'm so far behind on the comments, but that's what I do at first, man. I try to catch everybody I can. I want all you guys to have a voice, okay? So Bandito says, David, APEC, man. Yeah, I know that. I've heard that before. You know what I'm saying? So AAB says, be gay or be trans. Imka says, RFK. Will says Trump. I see all you guys. I see all you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and skip on down, try to catch up a little bit. So Caitlin Horton says, shut up. How are you doing, ma'am? So David said, terrorists drive inflation. I'm sorry. So that's Bandito said, terrorists drive inflation. If that's the case, well, then why inflation didn't go up that much in the Trump administration? I mean, could you just explain that to me so I could understand it better? That's all I'm asking. So Booty, okay, I've already read that. Somebody, I think it's a Russian name. I can't read that name. Says, hello, dear God, how are you doing? So Yassar says Trump is Israeli toy. But this is what I'm saying, Yassar. Maybe that's so. Maybe that's true. But what I'm saying, Yassar, if you look at it from, let me see how I could say this to where it won't offend anybody. From foreign policy standpoint of the United States in general, That's why you heard Harris come out and said unequivocally that, you know what I'm saying, she supports Israel. You know what I'm saying? That being said, you know, she probably be up by 7-8 points in Michigan when she's only up by about probably 1 or 2 points. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I think that's an American foreign policy thing. So I think regardless of which candidate that you get in the White House, out of those two, they both will support Israel. So Presley says Trump D's. Alan says Barron Trump's boyfriend wants him to win. So y'all saying Barron Trump's gay, man? Why y'all talking about the man's son? So Truth Hurt says no, she is not. At Teresa agree. So baby Kali Mom says good morning here, Baltimore, new subscriber. How are you doing? I appreciate that so much. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I hadn't caught anybody. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to skip you guys' comments. So Angelo Maximus says at the 9/11 memorial, while Trump was standing next to Biden and Kamala Harris, the crowd shouted, Trump, Trump, Trump. We need Trump. We love Trump. Yes, sir. Trump has a lot of support. He has a lot of supporters. I promise you guys that. I say that all the time. Terry Williams says they are eating the cats and the dogs. Pressy says all liars go to hell. Why are you still lying, Pressy? Thank you for your comment, but we don't need no more of that in the chat. I do apologize for that, guys. So Joshua Campbell says Trump would have to tell them what to say. I mean, Joshua, I'm sorry. What do you mean by that? So Bandito says J6ers enjoy Russia. Truth Hurt says stop the vote at 3 a.m. Yassar says it's all about the money. I mean, that's the society we live in, though. You see what I'm saying? That's the society we live in. Our society is set up like that, is it not? I'm saying, whose fault is that? We can't blame anyone for it. You want to have, let me see. So you want to have a diverse economy. You want to have, you know what I'm saying, everybody to have the freedom to be able to make the money that they want to make, right? So our society is set up like that. It's like the game that you in. Once you step into I mean, you can't go to Russia living like you did in America. You can't go to North Korea living like you did in America. That's why God made us to adapt. You have to adapt to those circumstances and those situations. Free market economy. So America promotes that. So I'm saying, what can we say, bro? We got to do what we got to do to survive. That's for everybody. Melonhead, how are you doing? Trump has the support of the feline and the canine community. Save the pets. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's why if I was him, like, okay, I don't care what anyone says. In my opinion, he did a lot better than what he has done by calling Hillary a nasty woman. He didn't even look at her. He didn't speak out of turn or whatever for the most part that I could tell. I'm saying for Trump, that's really good. In my opinion, the way that he conducted himself, he trying to look presidential as much as possible. I mean, when they got on the topics or the points, she did bait him and he did take the bait. Like more than once, about 3 or 4 times. I've seen that. You know what I'm saying? Like the topic on immigration. He could have tried to pin her on immigration, but she threw some bait out there with the crowd sizes and he started talking about crowd size. I will say that. You see what I'm saying? But me personally, though, like, I mean, it's about the message. He gets off message, bro, like, starts rambling like I'm doing right now. So Bandito says, MAGA traders. Why you say that, Bandito? Hold up, man. I got my Kool-Aid ready, bro. I'm ready for y'all this morning. It's probably too early for y'all to really get started on me, but when y'all come, I'm ready for you. Kool-Aid in hand. So USS says, what's a woman, bro? You for the transgender men beating women in sports, huh? Like, I don't understand that, bro. I ain't like when I said I was for anything, like I ain't never said that. You know what I'm saying? So Gracie Carey, how are you doing, Miss Gracie? Glad you could be back with us. So Angelo says that says a lot. Angelo, I'm not sure what exactly you talking about, but if you could expound a little bit. So I'm not trying to skip anybody's comments, but I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, get as many people as I can. So whatever your first name is and your last name is Bryant, you know what I'm saying? Says, what would our forefathers do with this administration? Ask yourself that. Listen, I'm going to tell you this, okay? I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. I'm going to just be real with you. And the Democrats that are in this chat right now, I'm going to tell you, disclaimer, I'm voting for Harris. Disclaimer, I'm voting for Harris. But the Democrats, y'all are going to get upset with me right now, probably with what I say. So, Bryant says, what would our forefathers do with this administration? Man, that situation in New York City is it's disgusting. Just allowing all those, bleeding heart, yes. Help as many people as you can, yes. But I'm saying like that situation, it's like a cluster, you know what, with immigration. So there's some policies that I've seen from Biden to where I was like, goodness, I thought Biden was more of a centrist, but he's got some liberal policies. And that's what I'm saying. That was why it was so crucial when the moderator asked a question about immigration. Like, so Harris already had in her mind what she was going to do. She had the trout or the catfish in the bag. And as soon as she had the chance, she threw the bait out there and Trump just went for the bait, crowd-sized bait. Oh, yeah, he went for it. But I'm saying he could really, instead of saying that America is a failing nation, instead of saying that, he can describe to the people that what the scene on the ground is in New York City, because it is horrible. You see what I'm saying? Houston, Texas, not so much. You see what I'm saying? A 60-foot apartment in Houston isn't $1,100. You see what I'm saying? Houston is a big city. Houston is closer to Mexico. Houston's used to getting immigrants. They know how to deal with the problem. You know what I'm saying? But that's that situation. If you guys don't believe me, go research New York City, what's going on. If you've seen it with your eyes, what's really going on in that city, bro, that is just a disgusting situation. So when Trump is saying that Biden is an attempt to destroy our country, like if he's not, bro, listen. So if you just in the middle of Topeka, Kansas, and y'all don't have a problem with immigrants, you see what I'm saying? And you hear him say that, I mean, that's going to sound like he sound like a kook. Like you look at the stats, you see the number, you see American economy doing good, you see this good, you seeing that's good, the military's still strong. So you like, hey, what this dude talking about? But if you've seen what immigration is actually doing to America, bro, like, yes, it's horrible, bro. So Storm says, what's going on here? How are you doing? Forever Nice says, RFK is Chad. Edging with Alien said, bro, no one's eating your pets. Bro, I know. That's what a lot of people heard. I think that was just a big rumor. You know what I'm saying? I think people are like upset with as many Haitians that has went to Middle America. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I think they are upset with that. But I think, you know what I'm saying? Like, besides the normal stuff with immigrants that you would even have in New York, I mean, just coming to a red state, that many immigrants, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to be upset with that in Ohio. Digital Warrior says, what will they do when the SAVE Act is tied to government funding shutdown, government, or pass the act and voter ID? I don't think in no situation, Digital Warrior, should you ever shut down the government. No situation. And you know why I say that? I say that because the people elected you to represent them. The people are not gonna elect for the government to get shut down unless it's on partisanship. But I'm saying just regular Americans down the middle will never elect for the government to get shut down. So if the government is getting shut down, that's due to some type of dysfunction. Would you, like they're not doing their job? Oh, well, we can't tie it to the voter ID and the, you see what I'm saying? Well, I mean, whatever you got to do, bro, we hired you to do that job. And part of that job description isn't for the government to get shut down. That's my opinion. You know, I'm down the middle, so I'm not going to take no sides. I'm going to look at it as an American. So looking at it as an American, for what purpose, whoever's shutting the government down, like I don't see how there's anything good or positive to come out of that besides the partisanship and each one of those sides like standing on their sides. So Roddy Perez says, Roberta Cohen is their diet. Read about the culture, and keeping thousands in a group means they cannot assimilate. I'm not sure what you're talking about, baby, if you explain that more. So Kenna Kev says, take the bait, Trump. Yeah, he took the bait. You know what I'm saying? He took the bait. Frank Vrooman, how are you doing, sir? Welcome back to the chat. He says, Leonardo, nobody is ready for that. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I would love, though. So Leonardo says, we stand with our leader, Trump. Hold on a second. With our dear leader, Trump. That's the first comment, bro. I got to grab that Kool-Aid. Drinking that Kool. I am the chosen one. You know what I'm saying? You heard that reverb I put in it this time. So Nicholas Wick says, Biden 2024. Nicholas, you so funny. His own party pulled him out there. I ain't hating on Joe Biden, though, man. Joe Biden served his country admirably for 52 years. You know what I'm saying? And politics. I just think that allowing as many illegals as he did to come in America, bro, I think that is destroying the basic fabrics and foundations of America. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Ecstatic says you're grading him on a curve. He rambled and made. But listen, yeah, that is true. Bro, Ecstatic, please, 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 will you like the channel? You know what I'm saying? Will you subscribe, hit the notification bell? I would love, I love that. I love that, sir. I am grading him on a curve. That is true. That is 1,000%. You have not lied about anything you said. Because, you know, when I said that, I said compared to Trump and how he usually acts. You see what I'm saying? So, yes, I am grading him on a curve. But nonsensical and rambling, I'm saying he has been, listen, let me explain something about Donald Trump, Ecstatic. So the Democrats will put their feet on the earth, okay? Because I have to keep reminding you that Hillary Clinton had a larger lead than VP Harris had at this time right now. And the political pundits said that she beat him in both debates. And we see how it turned out. So I need to go get a different color Kool-Aid for the Democrats because they be drinking it too. Like, come back to reality. But this is what I'm saying, though, sir. I'm saying this, that even though he rambled and made nonsensical, crazy statements, in his mind, this is my opinion, he's thinking, hey, that won me an election before. It got him close to beating Biden, too. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying rambling and making nonsensical statements. The reason why I didn't count that in judging the debate, because that is typical Trump. Like, he's not a normal candidate. He's not a regular person. If he rambled and made nonsensical statements and the people held him accountable, for that rambling and nonsensical statements, then we would be having a different conversation. But Trump rambling and making nonsensical statements have never hurt him before. In my opinion, it hasn't hurt him. And in my opinion, he understands that. So I'm saying, like, you know, but the eating cats and dogs, I mean, people that will make people think that you're crazy. Like, you saying that. Because even if somebody told me that, I wouldn't go on national TV and say that. 70 million Americans that were watching live. And it ain't no telling how many more people have seen the debate, like, you know what I'm saying, afterwards. Because I watched it. I didn't watch it live. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say that. I don't think that was a good look for him. But he always make those statements. But Ecstatic, you are right. I am grading Trump on a curve. I think everyone has to do that with Trump. You know, I think everything Trump does is on a curve. So I'm trying to catch people's comments. Maria Gent says Trump 2024. Apache Adventures says Latinos for Trump with the sunglasses. FF says vote for Trump on action, not based on media talk. I agree with that. You 1,000%. Because the majority of the media, they do lean left. The majority of the media, I would say prior to Trump, it's like we all knew that they were leaning left, but because of Trump gives them an excuse to go out to become leftists or liberals. You see what I'm saying? Because the stuff he says and does, that's so outside the norm. You see what I'm saying? So they're all the way left. But I don't do, like I told you, like I've seen a town hall in Ohio. Me personally, I seen it. I wasn't there. I observed it. I researched it. I'm like, what is this man talking about eating cats and dogs? It just sounds so preposterous. But in my mind, I'm thinking that, bro, the dude is smarter than that. So what is he talking about? And bro, I say there was a black guy who was at that town hall and was talking about how those 20,000 Haitians were hurting their community. I seen that, okay? I seen that. That's real. Go research it. Springfield, Ohio. That's real. There was a female who called the police and said that someone stole her cat. And she probably told them that the Haitians ate her cat. There was someone who was interviewed that said they seen a van with 100 cats riding in the van. I got 100 cats, 100 dogs. I'm from Ohio. Now, let me stop playing, bro, tripping. I ain't trying to hate on Ohio. But there was a person that said that they seen those cats and dogs in the van. There's people that's saying that. But those could just be wild rumors. That's what I'm saying. For him to actually respond to that, I mean, come on. You know how much stuff Harris probably hears on a regular day about stuff that's going on in America? She traveling all over the country. She talking to all kind of people, powerful people, people who know people who hear stories. You see what I'm saying? But to come on national TV in front of all these voters and just to say something outlandish, but he's done it so many times and he's never had to pay any consequence for it. Am I right or wrong? He won an election calling Hillary Clinton a nasty woman. You see what I'm saying? Like in front of everybody. Like, it's just like, man, listen, like on this stream, it's 198 people in here, 208 people in here. I'm thankful for all of you guys. Thank you guys so much. On this stream, you see what I'm saying? Like talking to you guys and doing content for you guys is totally different than how I would be if I worked for CNN. Does that make sense? Me talking to you guys is totally different how I would be if I was on national television in front of 70 million people. And I think he doesn't have a filter. That's his problem. Just whatever comes to his brain, regardless. I used to be like that. Real talk, I had to grow. But it's like whatever comes to your brain, wherever you're at or whatever like that, you just gonna just sprout out whatever it is. That's all I'm saying. And I think that's a problem with him, but because he hasn't been penalized by the voters for it, that's why he continues to do it. You see what I'm saying? Who knows if that'll hurt him or not? The cats and dogs. In 2 months, bro, it's so much stuff that's going to happen, bro. Listen, by this time next week, we probably, I mean, some of us going to remember it like we always going to remember it, but we're going to have something else that we're talking about. So a week in politics is an eternity. So 2 months, you know what I'm saying? So Josh Goldie says Trump never rambles. Like every time you guys do that, Kool-Aid. That's Kool-Aid. That's all that man does is ramble. You see what I'm saying? I'll tell you guys that I ramble. Just be honest with yourself. The dude rambles a lot. So Maria, oh, I already read that. Sorry. So Dan Jr. said he's a ghostwriter. He works for Drake. Listen, Dan, ghostwriter, that name that I have, ghostwriter, is from me writing lawsuits and writing legal documents. writing raps or writing rhymes. No, I don't write rhymes or raps. But the reason why it's ghostwriter is because I'm not an attorney. You see what I'm saying? So I've ghostwritten plenty of legal documents for people before. You see what I'm saying? It's like if you want to sue the guy next door, you know what I'm saying? But for some reason, the attorney won't take the case, or you can't get an attorney, can't afford the attorney. You know what I'm saying? You'll come to a paralegal, and you'll get the paralegal to, you know what I'm saying, do your document for you and submit it to court. So that's where that nickname comes from. So Josh Goldie said, you're a rambler. Sir, this is probably the 4th time on here that I've said this. But Josh, you know the difference between me and Trump supporters is that I'm a admit it. And you guys will not admit it. You feel me? You guys think that Trump is just absolutely perfect and is error-free. So Harry, the god of speed, says no cats or dogs were disappearing before the Haitians came. People are not going to just start saying things like that out the blue, but that just sounds the optics of it, regardless of the truth. Listen. Like when somebody I'm a kind of person, it's hard for me to drink that Kool-Aid. So you could come tell me something that sounds wild and weird, but I'm gonna ask you guys a question. How many times have you heard something that sounded wild and weird and it came out that it was true? That's what I'm saying. So because I heard something that says wild and weird, I'm saying if something is that like preposterous or sounding that weird, I'm saying I would have the proof before I say that in front of 70 million people. But there is people, I heard it, bro. I heard a woman interviewed. She said she's seen a van with 100 cats. She didn't say cats and dogs. So I don't know where he got the dogs from. Because all the stuff I seen, I didn't hear one person say anything about dogs. I heard somebody say something about a duck and a geese out the park. Me, I tend to believe, I'm sorry, the ducks and geese, it's people that eat ducks and geese. So in Haiti, I would tend to believe they probably eat duck. Isn't that like I would tend to believe that that could be possibly true. But the way that he put that and not verifying the facts, bro, it just sounds really weird. And no one has proof that one girl says that she was looking for her cat and she saw hanging from a clothesline. I'm saying, how you know that's your cat if the cat was skinned? How would that you know that's your cat? That's what I'm saying. You don't just need to hear something and jump on national TV in front of 70 million people. Like you need to do a process of thought on that situation. Because I went looking for the information. I found the girl who said that about her. I think she called the police, if I'm not mistaken. I'm almost positive she did. And she said that her cat was missing. She looking for her cat. And then all of a sudden she go by the Haitians and she see her cat skin hanging from the clothesline. Bro, I put this on everything I love. It's almost too real. But I'm just saying, how she know that's her cat? But you saying that no cats or dogs were disappearing before the Haitians came, Harry, I mean, that's Kool-Aid stuff. Cats and dogs disappear from communities every single day. Am I lying or not? 178 people in the chat. How many of you guys ever lost a cat or a dog before? Come on, we see strays everywhere around here. So saying that cats and dogs aren't disappearing before the Haitians came, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You got to think out. You can't think on, if you guys are thinking with a bias, you're going to see everything's about perspective. I said this. Two different people could see the same picture at the same time and tell the truth, but have two different perspectives on what they've seen. I've said this 1,000,000 times before. So that's what I'm saying. If you're thinking of it, when you think about something, if you're thinking about it from a bias, then that's going to affect what you see and how you think it and how you perceive the truth. You know what I'm saying? So you always got to kind of think, in the middle. So Ben Dover says wrong. Trace Thomas says black for Trump's OD555 says blessed. I thank all you guys for joining the chat. Please, guys, like the video. You know what I'm saying? Hit the subscribe button, notification bell. Show your boy some love. Trend Forward says you can't fit 100 cats in a van. Trust me, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I mean. This is all on Trump, though, because he's out there jumping out there saying stuff that he don't have no proof of. That's what I'm saying. Like 100K, and then you got 100K. So this is what I'm saying. So when the girl says that, you gonna look at the van passing you. How you gonna count the 100Ks? Or she was just saying a figurative statement. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I did yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like, man, bro, like I'm trying to be as fair as I can. This dude's saying that they eating cats and dogs. So I'm trying to say like, man, where he getting this from? And so I go and I research and I look and like, lo and behold, cats and dogs, that's his story. You know what I'm saying? So Bandito says Josh is taking Melania's old job. I'm not sure what you're talking about that, sir. Lamel says the lies he just wanted to eat cats and dogs, and people like to hear you speak on it. Who you mean? Trump just wanted to eat cats and dogs. So let's see who we got. Blow Eslo. I don't understand that. So hey Texas, it's me. Says he lies. That's his problem. Yes, he does. He's been caught in a whole lot of lies. I mean, I don't know any politicians probably who never have lied though. That's, to me, that's part of their job. So Joseph 4043 says Trace says blacks for Trump. Miss Trace, yes, he is getting a lot of support. I don't know if he's able to hold that support through the election, though. I think the Democrats have a October surprise, you know what I'm saying? Because I think they need to pull away a lot of the black support from Trump. Lamel Brent says, Ohio, get rid of Trump, Haitian community. Get rid of Trump. Listen, I mean, it's going to be hard to do that, man. Ohio is like the red, super red state. You know what I'm saying? So it's just funny how 20,000 Haitians go to Springfield. Just think about that. 20,000 Haitians in the middle of the Midwest. I'm not trying to speak in racial whatever. You know what I'm saying? But just think about that. 20,000 Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. Think about that, bro. Just think about it. And I'll let y'all, I'll just read you guys' comments. So Josh says, Bandito likes to eat. Ha ha. Miss ITALYD says, you are ignoring comments from Ohioans, Chicagoans who are trying to tell you what it truly is. Ma'am, I'm sorry. Like I told you, I'm not ignoring no comments. I'm trying to read all you guys' comments. That's what I do. You see what I'm saying? So you got to think about it. Like, it's 194 people in here, but like it's probably been about 300 or 400 people maybe who has commented in that amount of time. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to go through all of them. Bobby Thompson says, at least we know him, not hiding who he is. That is true. But I'm just saying, bro, like I'm saying, you really want a president who gonna go on national TV. He represent your country and say, hey, in Sweden, because of all the African immigrants are in Sweden eating squirrels and octopuses. I mean, come on, man. You just sound like, look, it came from somewhere. I'm not saying that it didn't come from somewhere. It did come from somewhere. I seen it came from somewhere. But what I'm saying is the people in that community that run that community says they hadn't seen evidence of it. Because you killing somebody's pet is a crime. So the police will be obligated to enforce the law. Would you agree or disagree? So let's see. Aloha Kitty says, rumors about cats and dogs are rumors only. Until you could prove a rumor is a rumor. Ethan Todd says, Republicans for Harris. I think that is a big problem for Donald Trump. Because besides the Republicans that are running for election, the majority of what Republicans, that old guard Republican, I'm talking about the Bush era Republicans, the Cheney era Republicans. You see what I'm saying? Newt Gingrich era Republicans. Which one of those kind of Republicans are supporting Trump? That's just coming out in the open saying they're supporting Trump. Because when you get somebody like Dick Cheney, who is from the reddest of the red states. He is a bleeding Republican. He's so Republican that the Democrats won't come out and be happy for his support. That's how Republican he is. When he don't support Trump, bro, to me, that says, and you heard Harris say it. I don't have to say it. You heard her say it, that there's a lot of generals that say that he's not fit. So, you know what I'm saying? But the generals don't elect the president. We do. So Trey says blacks for Trump. Apache says blacks for Trump. Let's see, bend over 30,000 to new home buyer houses and information will go up. Her policies will hurt you. I tend to disagree with that. Bend over, if you go research, that's what I'm saying. If you look at it from your slant, if you watching Fox News and you looking at it from your slant, that's all you're gonna see. And even though we're seeing the same thing and you're speaking the truth as you know it, that's your perspective. And your perspective is being defined by the slant that you're looking at. But if you go ask economists and you compare the two plans, research it, bend over, don't listen to me, get on Google right now and research it right now. If you compare those two plans from an economist, okay? From an economist standpoint, all of them that I've heard said that Harris' plan will grow the economy. That's what I heard. That being said, guys, you know what I'm saying? We've been streaming for an hour, top of the hour. You know what I'm saying? I go back to what we started the stream on, okay? So the topic of the stream is the down ballot races. A lot of people just think about the presidential election. You know what I'm saying? Most people probably just go in there and they check boxes outside the president. You know what I'm saying? If you're a Republican, you just going to check all the Republican boxes. And if you're a Democrat, you're just going to check all the Democrat boxes. But that's what down ballot means. Okay, so down ballot, on the ballot this November, besides the presidential election, there's 35 Senate seats, 435 House seats, 11 governor seats, 10 state attorney general seats, and 7 Secretary of State seats, 280 state Supreme and appellate court seats. And that's in addition to all the local races in your city or your county, like voting for sheriff or city council. Really, your local races, to me, like you are electing politicians who will affect you more on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people outside the presidential election, they're just not into politics unless you're a political junkie like me. So the majority of the House and the Senate, the races are razor thin, really, really close, just like the White House. We are in a divided nation. It's almost split down the middle. While Republicans in the House only have a 5-seat majority, Democrats in the Senate hold on by only 2 seats. This is important. Guys, when Obama passed the Affordable Care Act, the reason he was able to do that, because the Democrats had painted the White House blue, they painted the Senate blue, and they painted the House of Representatives blue. Okay, so no one could stop him from passing this legislation. But like currently how you have it, where you have a Republicans are controlling the House, the Democrats are controlling the Senate. So when Joe Biden needs both chambers in order to pass his agenda, okay? So that's why the down ballot is important. So let's look at the down ballot, see what we got. So Republicans can maintain control of the chamber by winning just 10 of the 24 seats rated as toss-ups, okay? If they only secure the seats rated like, okay, and if they secure, they have to win these only 10 of the toss-up states, but they have to win all of the likely or lean Republican seats, okay? That's how they're gonna maintain control of the House. So let's take a look, okay? Let's see how they're doing. We're talking the toss-up seats. So in Arizona, you have District 1, District 6, okay? These are the toss-up seats. They need 10 of them. You have District 1, District 6. You have 2 Republicans, and they're both currently winning by less than 2 points. If I would just have to just make a logical guess, I would say they're probably, in Arizona, by less than 2 points, 60 days out, they're probably not going to win both of them seats. In California, District 13, District 22, you have 2 Republicans leading by 3 points or less. We're talking about California. So anything can happen. By the way, Adam Schiff, like I think he's beaten and he's winning his race by any. So shout out Adam Schiff. You feel what I'm saying? Like dominate. So in Oregon, in District 5, Chavez DeRimmer is only up by 2.1 points. The reason why I picked that race in the toss-up race, because we know that Oregon is traditionally a blue state. So if you have a Republican 60 days out winning by 2.1 points, it's a good chance that, you know what I'm saying, they probably not going to win that race. Okay, in New York, you have District 17 and 19. That looks pretty solid red. The Republicans going to win. So if you ask me, my prediction is that the Republicans are going to win 9 or 10 of the 24 toss-up seats. However, remember, they got to win all of the lean Republican seats. They got to win all of the likely Republican seats and 10 of those toss-up seats. So they might come up short in the toss-up seats, but, you know, I say 9 or 10 because the Democrats could lose a race that they thinking they're going to win too. So in the lean Republican seats, you have 4 states. I look at the states, okay? You got Iowa, you got Michigan, you got Virginia, and you got Wisconsin, okay? We know that Iowa is just a red state, all the way red. Wisconsin is a purple state. They have a Democratic governor. You know what I'm saying? Republicans and Democrats win in Wisconsin. But in Michigan and Virginia, bro, those are traditionally blue states, okay? Or tend to be blue states. So in those 4 states, you have 4 Republicans. This is the lean Republicans, okay? They have to win all of these races, plus 10 of the toss-ups. So you have 4 Republicans who are winning by 4 or less points. And out those 4, 2 of them are winning by less than a point. My prediction is that they're going to lose at least 2 of those seats. You see what I'm saying? In the likely Republican seats, in District 2 in Colorado, the Republicans are up by less than 0.5 points. That means a fraction of a point in Colorado. So that's a seat that they probably could lose too. The polling that I have is a polling average. You see what I'm saying? So you might have a state poll, you might have something else, 538 polling average. That's where I get this information from. Looking at the polls, less than 60 days to election on the down ballot, my prediction is that it is too close to call right now. But it is quite possible that the Republicans can and will lose control of the House of Representatives. So let's look at the Senate. The races that are within the margin of error in the Senate, it's only 4 of them. In Florida, Republican Scott is up by 5 points. In Florida, I would have to guess he's going to hold on to that seat. In Michigan, Democrat Slotkin is up by 3 points. In Michigan, I would just guess that he would hold that seat. In Ohio, Democrat Brown is up by 2 points. That one right there is a little tricky. It's a little catchy. You know what I'm saying? Brown been there for a minute, though. You know what I'm saying? But I would have to guess that he will hold that seat. And in Texas, Cruz is up by 2 points. Allred is doing really well in that race in Texas. But, man, we all know Cruz. Man, Cruz been in there for a long, long time, man. So we don't know, though. Who knows? So for control of the Senate, it's about Brown in Ohio and Slotkin in Michigan, with Allred having the opportunity to upset Cruz in Texas. And that would be the wild card for the Democrat. My prediction, the Democrats will likely eke out a win to hold on to a razor-thin lead in the Senate. But right now, it is way too close to call. The presidential race is tied. My prediction is the Dems will and could possibly take the House of Representatives and likely have a real opportunity to hold on to the Senate. It's a very good possibility that the Democrats can retain control of the White House and the Senate and quite possibly regain control of the House of Representatives. What you guys think? You know what I'm saying? I want to hear you guys' opinions. So if you guys have made a comment, you want your voice to be heard, because that's what this platform is about. It's about you guys. You know what I'm saying? You want your voice to be heard, to have a conversation. I encourage you guys within the chat to have conversations amongst yourselves. But guys, I'm skipping down the content. So if you guys have made contents and I hadn't called you guys' name out before, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to start with Taberly Pierce. Taberly, how are you doing, ma'am? I've never seen you in the chat. So she said 66 billion was spent on illegal immigrants, while only 6 billion on poor and homeless Americans this year alone. Taberly, if you are still here, if you don't mind, will you subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell? I love that comment. I've made that point so much. I've never given those statistics, but I've made that point so much. You see what I'm saying? And I just don't understand that. I have no idea. I have no clue of what's going on and why they're doing what they're doing. So Fuse says USA belongs to us now. You mean Mexico? Ben Dover says I'm voting Trump, not for. So No Tyrant says, Alma, you deserve everything coming your way if your girl wins. I don't know why you saying that, No Trance. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm saying what's going to be coming our way if Trump wins. Bugman says Trump buttons are easily pushed. That is so true. Chet RPA says Donald Trump for president or else the USA will collapse. I mean, that's just all opinion based. You know, Steve Wilson says, oh, no Donnie Trump. He can't win no way. So he call him a man, Donnie Trump. Trend Forward says shirts are shirts, bro. Not always a statement like pickup trucks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people can't like, you know what I'm saying, try to read into stuff. Like, I just let them do that. Like, I'm learning as I, you know what I'm saying, grow to just let people say and do like whatever, man. So Alvin says Trump is unhinged. Yeah, we all hear that. Alma says she's talking to Too Dark. She said that's because Trump fans tried to put him in a gallows. I don't blame him. Mark Sharp says Hannibal Lecter is eating your pets. But the thing is Mark Sharp is, you know, that might not hurt him. I mean, think about it, Mark Sharp. How many times have you heard that man say some ridiculous stuff and still continually get elected? Ben Dover says, so you want a Tesla shirt? Just a question, my bro. You saying, do I want a Tesla shirt or do I have on a Tesla shirt? I'm confused. Too Dark says all the families came out too with videos. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that before too. We've heard that. You know what I'm saying? No Tyrant says Trump is not unhinged. Mark Shark says Don old. He's old, isn't he? Miss ITALYD Handball Lecter was a foreigner as well. I'm saying, Alma says, yes, Trump is crazy. Listen, guys, y'all stop for me right now. If y'all vote for Donald Trump, I see all you guys making these comments. I'm getting to all you guys' comments. If y'all vote for Trump, y'all put a T in the chat. If y'all vote for Harris, y'all put a K in the chat. I see a bunch of Harris supporters in here, man. That's kind of new to me. You know what I'm saying? But that's good. I see the Trump supporters, you know what I'm saying? They, you know, exiting by the hundreds, but they still in here though. So guys, I see some support for Harris in here right now. So I'm just trying to see where y'all, I see all T's. Let's see, all T's. What we got? We got T's. I'm gonna call all y'all name Trump. So we got Miss ITALYD. You got Brandy, Humble Pie, Rodney, Miss Mary, Jennifer, all you guys voting for Trump. So we got Alvin voting for VP Harris. Alvin, I hope if you get an opportunity, you'll stay in the chat as long as you can, man. You know what I'm saying? Have that balanced opinion. So you have for work, Meg says Trump. Get the Dog says Trump. Brown Sugar says Harris. Real Talk Trump. Fortnite Trump. Kim Trump. For work Harris. Yeah, you guys who's voting for Harris, y'all please stay in the chat. I be feeling like I'm getting beat up, bro. That's why I bring my Kool-Aid. I got that Kool-Aid for them Trump supporters. So, who is this? Chemist Chad says, I hate to see America if word salad wins is blatantly sad for everyone. Which candidate is word salad? Bugman says, Donald think cats are for food, man. Alma says, and weird as F. No Tyrant says, how is Trump crazy? Y'all weird as F. You know, these are all opinions. You know what I'm saying? Steve Wilson says, I can't see Jimmy Carter winning. I can't see Mr. President Carter winning either. But who you saying Carter is? I guess you saying that about Harris. Humble Pie says, Taylor Swift walks with evil. Ice Spice, her best taster. Man, come on, man. You hating on Taylor Swift. We do this all the time. Hold up. Where my Kool-Aid at? I'm finna drink my Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid drinkers, bro. Like you hating on Taylor Swift saying she walks for evil, bro. We don't want to get on Donald Trump and talking about walking with evil, do we? I mean, do we want to do that, bro? Not trying to defend Taylor, but I'm just saying we got to be fair about it now. If I had a candidate, okay, say this. Say like my son is a thief, okay? And the next door neighbor, I'm always bumping heads with him, okay? And I found out his son was a thief. Will one of my attack points be that's why your son is a thief? That's what I'm saying. You got, because I mean, how you gonna say that about him when you need to, you feel what I'm saying? So you saying that Taylor Swift walk with evil, but what does Trump do? Because I've never heard Taylor, like not being disrespectful. I'm just saying I've never heard Taylor Swift say or do. I mean, I've seen Kanye disrespect her in front of the world. And that girl had grace. Y'all remember that? I'm just saying, I never seen really nothing bad from Taylor like that. Ben Dover says, no tyrants. I'm with you. So Dr. Bob's Nightmare, listen to these names, guys, says, okay, I'm not even reading that. Mexicans for Trump, that's what Angel says, especially in Texas. You'll probably get a lot of that. Two Dark says, don't forget there is a Republican Speaker of the House, though. Yeah, right now there is. You know what I'm saying? Mike Johnson, Louisiana, stand-up guy. Y'all salute Mike Johnson. Mike Johnson is stand-up guy, man. Real talk. That's my opinion of him. Do I agree with a lot of his political views? No. But my opinion of Mike Johnson, he a stand-up guy. You know what I'm saying? Florida will stay Republican. I think that's 1,000%, no doubt. There at one time, I think Obama had Florida teetering. He had Florida teetering, bro. Real talk. He had Florida teetering. But you know what I'm saying? Ever since then, Florida's pretty solid red, especially with Trump living down there. You know what I'm saying? Trace Thomas says real blacks for Trump. I'm saying, how can you be real black or fake black? Am I real black or am I fake black? I'm just curious. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can explain it to me. So Max Shark says, and UV lights up. Okay. Alvin says Trump, Koresh, and Manson cut from the same cloth. I mean, Alvin, I don't know if you could say that. Let's see. So he says, so I think you're talking about Marilyn Manson and David Koresh and Trump. I mean, really, if you ask me, dog, like, it seemed like that to me, Alvin. Real talk. I'm just being real with you. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Cult-like following. You know? I don't know if you have the stuff that Trump did like David Koresh. David Koresh committed atrocities. And Marilyn Manson, not so much. You know what I'm saying? He just the guy that's probably not in the mainstream, I'll say. So, Alvin, yeah, cult-like following. Great comment. Thank you, sir. So Caroline says it depends on the polls and who is being polled. That is true, Caroline. But that's why you take an average of the polls. That's what I look at. You see what I'm saying? Because I see the polls right now. The polls have Harris up by 5 points. But if you look at that average of the polls, it's not 5 points. You see what I'm saying? So I don't never quote a poll that is because I look at the poll. I ain't calling no network names. You guys could figure this out for yourself. I look at the poll and I look at who put that poll out. I ain't hating on nobody, like I'm telling you. Just looking at the polls, but I just look at the polls and just looking at those polls, you see what I'm saying? Very tight race. Harris says it too. Because her people going to look at the polls I'm looking at because they're trying to win. You see what I'm saying? They're not spinning nothing. Because they did that with Hillary. You spinning. She going to win the popular vote, man. I don't care how close them polls are right now. She's going to win the popular vote. But you could win that popular vote and you lose Pennsylvania and Georgia, it's 430. You feel what I'm saying? 430. Like, I'm going to keep reading comments, but at the end, y'all remind me, man, I want to give VP Harris some advice. Because I seen her do something yesterday that I feel like, you know what I'm saying? She going to North Carolina. If she want to pick up a different pathway outside the blue wall states, I say the demographics, in my opinion, she has a better chance of winning North Carolina than she does Georgia. Still go to Georgia, still campaign in Georgia. But VP Harris, my advice for you is what you looking at Georgia for Joe Biden, let North Carolina be your Georgia this election. Because if you listen to me, and if she keep going to North Carolina, I think that she could win North Carolina. I really believe that. Just like I think she could win Michigan, just like I think she could win Wisconsin. You know, listen, Waltz is from Minnesota. Minnesota's right next to Wisconsin, right next to Michigan. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's one of them. He speaks their language. He walks their walk. So I would keep him in them two states. I would have him campaigning, bro. I will work him. Like, he doing 3 to 5 campaign stops every day or two. I will work him in Michigan and in Wisconsin. And with her, like, I would be, for her, she could go to Michigan and Wisconsin too. But for her, I would spend most of my time on this East Coast. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to watch Arizona, because I think she could really, I mean, Arizona's kind of fishy. You know, I wouldn't bet the house on it, but she could win Arizona. I think she will win Nevada. You know what I'm saying? But my main focus, I mean, you could send, I think if she sent AOC or a surrogate, a big surrogate like that, like especially a Latina one and a female, if she kept her in Arizona or Nevada, I think she could, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But me personally, for VP Harris, like 3 stops, 4 stops a week in Pennsylvania. And if you want another pathway besides Pennsylvania, in case you lose Pennsylvania, you know, have a backup pathway, that backup pathway, in my opinion, is North Carolina. The demographics of North Carolina is completely different than Georgia. You see what I'm saying? You got to understand Georgia, and where you got, because she's not from the South. You see what I'm saying? And her having people around her from Georgia, they want to see her. Like, dude, I would want her in my state as much as possible, my home state. But me just understanding politics in the South, what Joe Biden did in Georgia, I think that might be a 1 in 5 elections type deal going on. Me personally, I do not think the Democrats going to do that again in Georgia. But in my opinion, though, in North Carolina, I think she can win North Carolina. She could win North Carolina. You see what I'm saying? So if I was advising her, North Carolina and Pennsylvania would be the states that I concentrate on the most, and that's what she's doing. I think that's a really good job. And you have WAPs in Wisconsin and Michigan, and you hold that blue wall, and if you need another pathway, in my opinion, your pathway is, I think she has a better chance in Arizona than Georgia. That's just me personally. You see what I'm saying? But in North Carolina, y'all listen to me. Y'all listen to me. The ones who've been with me from day one, the ones who's going to stick around through the election, you know what I'm saying? Even when the channel's official start date on October 26th, y'all listen to me now. I'm telling y'all. Y'all hold me to this. She could win North Carolina. If she worked North Carolina, she has to win Pennsylvania. You feel me? But North Carolina's like a backup state, or Arizona or Nevada. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think she could win North Carolina. That's my opinion. I really do. I think if she stay, in my opinion, she got a better chance to win North Carolina than really like Michigan. Like, I think really like a really good chance in North Carolina. I think she could flip North Carolina. Georgia, not so much. You know what I'm saying? I think you just keep Georgia tight. The down ballot races that we were talking about, you know what I'm saying? There's candidates in those states. She want to help them. That's why she visit all those states. But North Carolina should be, yeah. I think she could paint North Carolina blue. You feel what I'm saying? It makes sense. Like I look at the general surrounding. Look at Georgia. Georgia is surrounded by red. It's not just Georgia. You got South Carolina, you got Florida, you got Alabama, you got Mississippi, you got Tennessee, you got Arkansas, you got Louisiana, you got Texas. It's all red. And if you're not from the South, you don't understand the demographics of the South. But I understand it. And even though you might have advisors who are from Georgia, that's just their heart. They just want you to win in their state. And then for her or her campaign strategists, they'll be like, yeah, because they seen Joe Biden do it. You see what I'm saying? But Joe Biden is a white man. That's all I'm going to say in the South. Even though he's a Democrat, he's a white man. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because those white male voters that you need in Georgia, they're not going to vote for her like they did for Biden. Not all of them. You see what I'm saying? I think her support amongst the black people in Georgia is going to stay the same, or it'll be stronger than it was for Biden. But to me, that's a crapshoot, man, thinking that you're going to win the election like that. But North Carolina, the demographics are completely different. So seeing her in North Carolina, bro, I'm like, bro, yeah, you could get North Carolina. I'm telling you, she could win that state, 1,000%. Y'all remember what I tell you now? Because I've lived in all these states I called out to you right now. I've spent weeks in them. You feel me? Weeks in Georgia, okay? I was stationed in the military in North Carolina. So I know the difference between North Carolina and Georgia. I don't care how close they are. Listen, South Carolina is more like Georgia is than North Carolina is. If y'all been, y'all know. If you know, you know. You see what I'm saying? Cause like you go north of Raleigh, if you go north of Raleigh, NC State's in Raleigh. Chapel Hill is really close to NC State and Duke. What they call that, whatever triangle. You see what I'm saying? Those are college educated voters. And you're talking about Chapel Hill. I think Durham is where, in Raleigh, those are 3 universities. They're really close. Bruh, she could run up the numbers in those areas with the black people, of course, but she does really well with college educated people. And of course, she's going to do well in the city. So in Charlotte, bruh, North Carolina is just built different than Georgia. I think she could win North Carolina. So her backup states, in my opinion, needs to be North Carolina, and it needs to be maybe Arizona. I think she has a better chance of winning in Arizona. You see what I'm saying? Than she does Georgia. But keep going to Georgia. Just don't bet no money on Georgia. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I got off on that. Carolyn Corin said, okay, I just read that. So Chet RPA says everyone for Trump. A lot of people are. Latinos for Trump. Ben says, is that a MAGA hat? Bend over, bro. You be giving some great comments. That's what the man said, bro. He said, listen, bro, you stealing all my policies, man. I'm going to go ahead and throw that MAGA hat on you. You know what I'm saying? You might as well go and come get down with this movement. You know what I'm saying? Come get that. That was just too funny for me. The way Harris handled all that, bro, like, I mean, she's showing her personality, bro. Even when he said cats and dogs, y'all seen her facial expressions? Because I was talking about her facial expressions, but when I went back and seen that, like, I mean, I think that's about how anybody would have responded to that. Do you guys agree or disagree? You know what I'm saying? She started chuckling and was like, huh? What are you talking about? Very gracious, bro. Very gracious, man. She's a good person. I don't care what nobody says. I'm telling you. Unless there's something about her that just comes out, just me reading her character, bro, that woman is a good person. She probably a sweetheart, bro. I'm gonna just be real with you. That's my opinion. JD's Couch, how you doing, brother? He said Kamala's gonna win Texas. JD's Couch. Okay, let's see. Angel says the laughing hyena could go back home. Come on, man. Let's not do that. Let's not start getting ugly. JD's Couch says Kamala's gonna win Texas. Listen, so you got Houston, you got Dallas, you got Austin, major population centers. The Latina population is so large. But the thing is that a lot of Latinas especially in Texas, they've been here for a while. And if you do the study on the Latinas that have been here for a while, they would generally tend to support, you know what I'm saying, Trump after they've been here for a while. There's a lot of, I would say that there's more Latinas that are Democrat than Republican in Texas. Don't quote me on that. But what I'm saying is that I've seen his support for Republicans 30 to 40%, north of 30 or 40% in Texas. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of Latinas that's been here for a while. So that being said, saying that she could flip Texas, bro, that's a difficult proposition. That's just like Florida. And you think about it, if you get campaign, you got a certain, I don't think it's about the money with her, okay? She, after the debate, she raised $47 million. So you say 24 hours, 47 million, that's a lot of money, but hey, she got about $500 million, more than $500 million in 30 days. So she is a money raising machine, okay? So it's not about the money, it's just about the time, okay? So if you have candidates that are running for their seats and they're in trouble in Texas, yeah, come to Texas, come campaign in Texas. But as far as the time, that time, in my opinion, need to be in them 2 states that she was just in. But I'll just be on repeat. I'll just be spinning. I'll be spinning. She got Governor Walz where he needs to be. That's perfect. Wisconsin and Michigan. You see what I'm saying? Keep him there. He's from that area. He talks like them. He walks like them. Wisconsin and Michigan. Keep Governor Walz there. Repeat over and over and over and over and over. VP Harris, Pennsylvania and North Carolina, and throw in Arizona. Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and throw in Arizona. And I think if she keeps that and she, you know, there's more to it than just the candidate visiting the states. They got ground game, ground operations. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, they organize, man. But I'm saying as far as the candidates, the strategy with the candidates, you know, but her win in Texas, I'm not so sure. So Trace Thomas says, thugs for Trump. Steve Wilson says, who like chocolate thick shakes? Steve Wilson. You guys in here clowning, man. I see some people coming in here. Miss Kelly says, Ghost didn't realize you served. Yeah, for all of my people in here, you guys, if you guys served in the military, like, thank you so much, man. I salute you guys, man, for real. Thank you guys for your service, man. You know, your sacrifice, your family sacrifice, you know what I'm saying, for this country. We love you guys so much. You know what I'm saying? Just respect. Respect where respect due. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how we feel about the police. If we have any police officers in here, thank you for your service. You know what I'm saying? Everyone who serves, thank you guys for your service. Hello, how are you doing? Good morning, Miss Kelly. So is that Donnie says Harris' best friend donated 20K? I'm sure that in a way that everybody's friends will donate. So Alvin says Latinos for Trump, Goodwill sells suitcases. Okay, sir. Leave Me Be said, nah, Latinas just saying that they need the government assistance. I mean, come on, man. You see what I'm saying? Come on. Like, it's not no white people or black people need government assistance. So Miss Talad said for herself, not for us. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, we're talking about Donald Trump. She running against Trump. You know what I'm saying? Emmanuel Albert says, true, some slaves love their masters. Hey, sir, I mean, you know, some slaves love their masters. Some of them do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could really speak on that. I ain't trying to go down the rabbit holes this morning. You know what I'm saying? Maybe tomorrow, not today. David says, does Kamala spit or swallow? David, I can't do that, my brother. You feel me? That's too vulgar, man. That's too vulgar. I understand you in here just trolling. You having a good time, man. But you know what I'm saying? Me, because I read the comments. If I didn't read you guys' comments, you see what I'm saying? That would be different. But I'm reading you guys' comments out loud. I'm thinking we finna have a conversation about the election. You know what I'm saying? We having a conversation, but I'm talking about, man, you disrespecting people. I can't do that, man. Because you're going to make me read. He going to keep putting that in the chat. I'm going to keep reading stuff like that. You feel me? Come on, brother. B. Brown says Kamala going to lose, man. I mean, that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I think that she knows that there's a good chance that that could happen. She said out her mouth. Like while all the pundits, they were celebrating. Yes, yes, she defeated him in the debate. But if you guys watch my streams from way back, I told you she's a prosecutor, bruh. So she told you too. She prosecutes cases. You feel me? So that woman, she's skilled and she's gifted at this. Donald Trump is just a good arguer. But I'm saying she's had the experience going against people that, like, you talking about these $1 million. I mean, she wasn't a civil attorney, but in civil law, you talking about 20, 50 million. Let's think about that Fox News case. That Fox News case was how much money? How many billions of dollars? But I've been in litigation. Them attorneys, they gonna get in the dirt for that money, both sides. So I'm saying she's been against good, like, so she's a skilled debater, you know. So I knew she would go, but all the left saying, oh, she won the debate, like the election's over. She won the debate. She won the debate. She won the debate. But then her campaign came out, you know, with some sense. Remember Hillary 2016? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all trying to dog and get rid of Trump, but you dogging and get rid of Trump and not being logical about this situation is what happened to Hillary. You see what I'm saying? So look, I got two things of Kool-Aid. So I need a drink for the Democrats because them Democrats be on that Kool-Aid too now. Randy Padilla says, she says she'll be doing this and that. And for these 3.5 years, she hasn't done nothing. Y'all tripping. Mr. Padilla, she was the vice president of the United States. Listen, you can't hold her, that's like double jeopardy. You can't hold her and Joe Biden both responsible. It doesn't work both ways. She was the vice president. She was not the president. You feel me? So that is not her responsibility. You cannot, like, he's delegating what he wants her to do. Yeah, he appointed her to do a study on the border. You see what I'm saying? So I'll give you that. But trying to hold all of Joe Biden's policies against her, when even as her running as his vice president, running for president, while he's still in the White House, she breaking for him. She breaking with him on Capitol. Bro, I didn't listen. People said Joe Biden was a centrist, bro. And I was thinking Joe Biden was a centrist, bro. I think Joe Biden was more liberal than Obama. Tell me what you guys think. Do you guys think that or not? You see how, bro, you know how many immigrants Obama was deporting? You know how Obama did it? Obama's smart. He came out with all the Democrats and he was telling y'all that, yeah, we should feel sorry for immigrants. We should help the immigrants. That's what he was telling the Democrats. But behind the scenes, what he was doing, he was deporting more people than Donald Trump. That's what Obama was doing behind the scenes. I hope Harris is the same. Joe Biden was completely different. He just opened up the doors of America and said, all y'all come in. But look, as I say this, I just want to ask you guys a question one more time. Out of all the places in America that you could land people, how does 20,000 Haitians end up not in Cleveland, not in Cincinnati, not even in Toledo, like a mid-sized city? How does 20,000 Haitians end up in Springfield, Ohio? Could y'all explain that to me? You feel me? Because y'all focusing on that they eating cats and dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's a distraction for the people who aren't thinkers. I'm a critical thinker. So I'm thinking in my mind, out of all the places that they could end up, how does 20,000 Haitians end up in Springfield, Ohio? Food for thought. Could you guys tell me that? Back in the comments. Emmanuel Albert, who is this guy? You know what I'm saying? I'm Legal Wars Podcast, my brother. Just an American with a bunch of American like you guys. 264 y'all in here right now. Trying to read all you guys' comments so you guys can have a voice. We the people. You know what I'm saying? I'm independent. That's who I am, sir. Ethan Todd said it's okay to be Indian and black at the same time. Both parents make that happen. I mean, we can't go, before we were born, it wasn't like God said, hold up. Before you're born, what race you want to be? Black, white, Indian, and you check the box. I could see if you did that. That's not what happened. You feel me? You was just born whatever race and whatever color you was. So I don't see how you could hold that against somebody. It's just my opinion. Is that Diane, Dionne, says, just ask California how Harris is. Well, I mean, ask California. Ask former Speaker Pelosi. Ask Nancy Pelosi. Ask Governor Newsom. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying if you're going to ask a criminal who she put in jail how Harris is, come on. She like 2 senators in California. You got to think about, you know how many representatives California have in the House? They only have 2 senators. You see what I'm saying? In a smaller state, you might have 4 people in the House of Representatives with those 2 senators. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying in California, they only picking 2 senators in that big state. And she was one of them. So how do people in California feel about her? It's who you asking. That's what I'm telling you guys. Don't have a slanted perspective. Don't go in something saying that I thank God I'm independent. Because I be hearing those liberals with their talking points, and I'm like, dude, no, that's not what happened. That is the most focused I ever seen Donald Trump at a debate. I don't care what them liberals saying. I'm telling you that. Y'all seen him when he debated against go if y'all don't believe me, go back and watch when he debated Hillary Clinton. Go back and watch it. That's why the Harris campaign wanted a live mic. That's why. Did you guys even see him look at her? Now you could say, oh, she baited him down the rabbit hole. She did. You could say he said some wild, crazy things. He did. I don't think you ever gonna not get that out of Donald Trump. But in my opinion, he didn't even look at her. I didn't see him speak out of turn. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen that from him. They said, oh, well, Donald Trump's rambling. He's always gonna ramble. He always has rambled. He won elections rambling. He race baiting. He always, I mean, the stuff y'all talking about him doing, it's like y'all on repeat. And he's won elections doing that before. And how tight this race is, if you keep on just saying that he's a bad person, you tried that before and he beat you with you saying that he's a bad person. Guys, am I right or wrong? Just be honest. How many times we heard the media say bad stuff about Donald Trump? I'm talking about every channel, even Fox News. I've heard people on Fox News talk about Donald Trump. This man then incited an insurrection, bro. Listen to me. This man incited an insurrection. 34 felonies. They trying to throw the book at him. And he's still neck and neck with Harris in that race. So you thinking that you could just say, oh, look at this weird guy. You did that in 2016 and Hillary lost. That's what I'm saying. People only look at stuff from their slant. I'm not looking at nothing from no slant. This man said that people were eating cats and dogs, okay? When I heard that, I thought just like, you seen how VP Harris responded to that? You guys go Google that and see how she responded. That's my exact same response. I'm like, oh my goodness, this dude is straight cuckoo bird. Where my Kool-Aid at? You feel what I'm saying? That's what I thought. I was like, dude, bro, this dude is tripping. He is way out there. You see what I'm saying? But I went back and researched because I'm thinking, bro, for him to say this on national TV, bro, come on, man. That man ain't trying to give away no election. So I went back and researched it. And I seen that people were making those claims, especially right-wing people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of right-wing people were saying that. And then where they were in Ohio, the people I heard speaking, you know what I'm saying? It looked like they don't really care for black people. You talking about 20,000 Haitians in their community? You feel me? So I had to understand what it really was. You got to always look at stuff. Don't look at it from your slant. Because if she has people in her campaign that's giving her that slant, it's like they working against her. That's why I heard Jake Tapper on CNN, bro. I was like, thank you, please, please. Because all I heard was Trump got beat, Trump got beat, Trump got beat. So Harris want to bring you back to reality. Hey, and Jake Tapper said you could win a debate and lose an election. Because they said Hillary beat him twice. And what happened? Yeah, don't get on that Kool-Aid train now. And Harris' campaign, they came out giving that liberal media some reality. And they was like, hold up. It's still a 50-50 race now. Don't you get on that Kool-Aid train. What's gonna happen is that it's gonna derail, because that's what happened to Hillary Clinton. You cannot drink no Kool-Aid, man. You gotta look at it. Don't look at stuff from your slant or your perspective. If you're a Republican, you're gonna automatically think in your mind, what you gonna think? Oh, people really out there eating cats and dogs, and you're gonna keep on trying to support that. So I'm just looking, I'm saying, okay, where does God get this from? Let me go check. That's real life, bro. I seen a black man in city council talking about how those Haitians are destroying his community. A black man. I seen it myself in Springfield, a city council meeting, okay? So it's reality that something's going on. It's just there's no proof of the cats and dogs. You see what I'm saying? You see how you get to logic? You see how you get to reason? Because I don't have no slant. I'm not listening as a Harris supporter. I guess because I'm a legal person. You see what I'm saying? But there's still police, like they think somebody guilty of something. It don't matter what you tell them, they got a slant. This dude is guilty. And that's how you put people in jail for murders that they didn't do. You always got to look at stuff from an unbiased perspective. That's how you get to the truth. You see what I'm saying? So, guys, I've been yambling, rambling, whatever. So I see Miss Christy Moreno says, this guy wants to be a slave. I guess she's talking about me. Miss Christy, that's your opinion. But I'm saying, come on, Miss Christy. It's too early in the morning for that. Would you not say? B. Brown says, all this talking for nothing. So I guess these guys are together. You see what I'm saying? They came in the chat together, you know what I'm saying, to attempt to create some hatred, you know what I'm saying? But it's just not going to work this morning, guys. Y'all probably could try tomorrow. It might work tomorrow. It's not going to work today. I got 2 bottles of Kool-Aid for y'all today. 2 of them. You feel me? This is my Kool-Aid bottles. It's not working today. I got my Kool-Aid ready for y'all today. So Anthony Scalise says Dr. OZ Laws. Okay. Angelo says Jersey strong, Latinos for Trump. Y'all hear that? Even up here in them blue states, they saying that Trump got a lot of supporters in America, guys. A lot of supporters. Let me see. So I got a lot of people in here. I probably might not. So 404 error file not found. You got these white people upset. I don't know why they would be upset, sir. It's not a white or black thing. You feel me? Bro, listen, you mean in Ohio? Yeah, they probably are. But I'm saying even like, I guess I couldn't say Houston, the city that I'm in, like, you know what I'm saying? Because Houston is just so big. So Houston is like, as far as land mass, I think Houston's the largest city. You see what I'm saying? It's just so big. There's plenty of room for all these people. Not so much in smaller cities. If I think about the community that I'm from, I think about Biloxi, Mississippi, probably got about 50, 60,000 people. And if you think that 20,000 Haitians just pop up in 3 years, you see what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't just white people. Everybody should be upset. I don't care what race they are. In a city that small, we don't have the infrastructure to take care of them. Listen, I was watching and I heard this guy say that all of a sudden they just got places to stay. I'm telling you, I'm serious. I watched it. I could verify. Okay. All of a sudden these people just got places to stay. They walking out of Target with shopping bags. These are immigrants, 20,000 of them. And they just popping up in the mid Springfield, Ohio. Springfield, Ohio. If we see them in New York, a sanctuary city. So the immigrants, while they in Mexico, before they come to America, they know New York's a sanctuary city. So New York is a target location for them. But I'm saying Springfield, Ohio. To me, if you go to Haiti, them Haitians, do they even know Ohio is a state? And if they know about Ohio, I'm sure they're thinking about Cleveland. I mean, Cincinnati. Ohio is a big state, bro. There's some big cities in Ohio. Springfield, I'm talking about the population before they started, about 45,000. They added 20,000 Haitians to that city, bro. So while we talking about cats and dogs, that's a distraction. Just think a little deeper. You got a city with 45,000 people in the middle. I ain't saying Ohio is nowhere, but I'm just saying, look, which one of us in the chat who aren't from Ohio or who ain't from the Midwest is going to think that when I look at a map, I'm going to Springfield, Ohio, and we are Americans. Which one of us Americans are going to think that? You see what I'm saying? That's in the chat that I'm going to Springfield, Ohio. These people coming for Haiti and they pick Springfield, make it make sense. So is that FIBONACCI says 31. Okay. So Spiff FPV says, let me ask a question. Doesn't it feel like Trump keeps fighting Joe Biden, but he's not even there? I agree with you 1,000%. And I think that's going to hate him. But I don't think that's Trump. I think that's like a Republican strategy. They think that tying Harris, you see what I'm saying? They think that tying Harris to Biden's policies, the voters, to me, they're not going to think like that. She's not Biden, bro. I don't care if she's a Democrat. All Democrats, they govern different. Even Biden was Obama's vice president, but his White House governed different than Obama's. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that regular voters are going to think in their minds that, hey, tying this person is going to, but that's what they're trying to do. So Budman says, ducks, I thought it was geese and cats and dogs. Make up your mind which lie. No, yeah, it is. I've heard they said ducks too, and geese and cats. But I didn't hear nothing about dogs. Not coming from the people in Ohio. You see what I'm saying? I heard a girl, well, not a girl, but a man. You see what I'm saying? A Caucasian man. He heavy set. You could research this. He said he seen a van that had 100 cats in it. I'm saying, was the van sitting still? I'm saying you walked up to the van and you said 1, 2, you counted the cats. You see what I'm saying? And then I seen a girl who says that, you know, she was looking for her cat and she seen her cat's skin hanging. I'm saying if the cat is skinned and hanging, how you know that's your cat? But I'm just saying the story is that to what, even through all of that, I'm saying even if you knew all of that, you gonna come on national TV and saying people are eating cats and dogs? I'm saying to me, like, I'm not, like, what's the point of saying that? Like you can't, and then like the police said they went out there to what she was talking about, who called them, and they can't substantiate the story. None of the officials in the store, in the community, they said, you feel me? And this is their community that's being overran by Haitians. Their community being overran by Haitians. And they saying, hey, we heard people say that, but we ain't got no proof of it. So that's just the point about Donald Trump, just coming out saying some wild stuff that you don't have no proof of. You see what I'm saying? So 81 Dude says, where is the Kool-Aid, my brother? I got the Kool-Aid ready. Where my Trump supporters at? You feel me? I am the chosen one. Hey, I got the Kool-Aid ready for y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Look, all y'all got to do is give me those comments. You know what I'm saying? I can't come at y'all like that, you know, be disrespectful, be real rude, be real mean. You know, so I got rebuked for that. So I got to entertain the people some other kind of way, right? Because this is entertainment, right? So I can't be screaming and yelling at people, coming at people. So I can't do that no more. So, bro, you know what I did? I went and got the Kool-Aid, bro. All my Trump supporters. When y'all say something preposterous, I'm not even going to be doing that. You feel me? Y'all know what the Kool-Aid mean, huh? Y'all know what the Kool-Aid mean. Go put Jim Jones in the chat box. Go put Jim Jones and read up on Jim Jones, man. That's that Kool-Aid. You feel me? Drink that poison. You drink that poison right now, you're going to go to heaven. You hear me? You feel me? Where that Kool-Aid at? My boy 81 Deuce already. No. You feel me? Got that Kool-Aid, my boy, for them Trump supporters. Thomas Mercado says, history shows us that these politicians do nothing for the people they serve. Not all of them, sir. Not all of them. I was saying Obamacare, 30 million. VP Harris, thank you for the corrections. VP Harris, watch your rally yesterday. She said 45 million. 45 million people. That man changed. With that legislation, he changed 45 million people's lives. Listen, so what is it? 340 million Americans? All these immigrants, they not really being counted. Let's just say 350 million. So 350 million Americans, right? So what, that's a seventh? 45 million, we just gonna round it up to 50 million. It goes into 35, 5 goes into 35 7 times. So that's 1 out of 7 Americans have Affordable Care Act. So you saying that a politician can't change people's lives? 246 people in here, bro. It's plenty of people in this chat right now that has the Affordable Care Act. So you saying that a politician can't change people's lives? I tend to disagree with that, because Obama didn't listen to what nobody said, and he fought. He fought for the Affordable Care Act. He fought for it. They passed it. Legislation. You can hate all you want to. Listen, whoever putting them laughing emojis, you feel me? Just go ahead and let me know who you are, bro. I'm stirring up the Kool-Aid for them laughing emojis. You feel me? Because that's 45 million people's lives. 45 million who got that health insurance because of that legislation. So I tend to disagree. What about the abortion? What about the abortion issue? You see what I'm saying? Reproductive rights. Politicians, like some of that, not everything they do affects us, but some of that stuff will affect your life, brother. So KRB says, we are all Trump together. Throw that MAGA hat on, my boy. Wear that MAGA hat. Y'all see, I got on a fake MAGA hat this morning, bro. Got a kick to the back. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want, VP Harris and them people to see. Now I'm just got that MAGA hat on. That's what he told her, didn't he? Didn't he tell her that? He said, hey, you copying all, we gonna get you a MAGA hat. He should have said, get the MAGA shirt too. I got the MAGA shirt too. So Brooks McDonald says the police departments across America getting paid overtime to debunk these wild claims, right? These wild claims. Because that girl said she called the police, and the police went and peeped it out. The police dealing with these people all the time. I've heard them in Springfield. They said they got a problem with them people driving and don't have no license. And they can't really drive. I guess that's what the police department is saying. But as far as eating cats and dogs, they was like, we don't know. We heard, we got the call. The girl said that, but we couldn't prove it. So Justin Cooksey said, this dude speaking facts. What's up, my boy Justin? Thank you for the love, my brother. Listen, you guys go ahead and hit that like button. If you like the content so far, you guys go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Every time we come live, y'all see what I'm doing. I'm in the comments. I'm giving my opinion, but I'm in the comments with you guys. You feel me? This is just a group of American voters. You feel what I'm saying? And we just having a discussion on politics. Look, tomorrow morning, if you guys get up early, around 9 a.m., you just see what I'm saying? I'm going live. You could go ahead and kick up your feet before the football games come on, and we could keep talking them politics. You feel me? Into the election, you know what I'm saying? So let's see. Chad Carr says Trump 2024, y'all. What's up, Chad? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I ain't trying to be skipping over people because y'all get mad when I skip up. And I can't help with y'all getting mad because that's the point. You see what I'm saying? That's what this podcast is going to be about. October 26th is about y'all. You see what I'm saying? I want to hear from what the people's saying. I want to have a conversation with the people. It ain't about me. It's about y'all. So let me see. Mr. Alvin says, I miss Obama. We had class then. Trump put our country a circus. I think Obama, bro, just my opinion, like people could hate on him, but bro, Obama was like one of the greatest orators. You see what I'm saying? If you look at approval rating, Obama's approval rating is higher than any modern president since Bill Clinton. You see what I'm saying? So I could say that is for a fact. Kelly Quinn says, Meg, if I miss your comment, I really think you would be a great moderator. So where Meg at? Meg, I didn't see you in here. You know what I'm saying? Meg, are you in here? I didn't see that you in here, Meg. I apologize for that. Hey, so Xped, what's up, my brother? He said, at least has lost. I'm not sure what that means. So Sneaker Haven says, define you, not Harris. Define me. This ain't about me, brother. What we talking about? What election am I running for? If that was for me. If it wasn't, bro, I'm sorry. You feel what I'm saying? Kelly Quinn says, I think they chose Ohio because they know it's red. Kelly, like, I mean, I'm not trying to state the obvious, but you put 20,000 Haitians in Ohio. Who you think they gonna vote for? Who you think the Haitians gonna vote for? You think they voting for Trump? Mike Hunter says, what have she done for anyone in 4 years? I've already discussed that. You know what I'm saying? It's not VP's Harris' job. It's not. Come on, bro. She the vice president. What did Mike Pence do for anyone in 4 years? You feel me? Come on, man. You can't hold her to a higher standard than you hold other people. But that being said, Mikey Hunter, thanks for your comment, my brother. Don't take it wrong like when I respond to you, okay? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. So Salah Entertainment says, Harris 2024. Yes, sir. Maggie B says, I think we're through no matter who is selected. Like they say that every election. I don't think so. Perfect Balance says, vote blue. Harris 2024. Go VP, go VP, go. You hear me? So Vincent says, nope, it's all about control of the herd, trying to control the herd. Mikey Hunter, I hear you, Mr. Mikey. You see what I'm saying? I feel you. Look, they'll be trying to throw a comment in there, you know what I'm saying, trying to get a response for you. You know what I'm saying? Mikey, this is what I'm going to do. When you guys throw them comments in there, Mikey, I got some Kool-Aid for you. You feel me? Go on, drink that Kool-Aid, my brother. That's how I'm going to respond to that. Okay. So Maggie B says the Unaffordable Care Act. Maggie, that's your opinion. So Maggie, what you replace it with, though? That's what I'm asking, Maggie. What do you replace the Unaffordable Care Act with? What idea has the Republicans then had 8 years? Well, you know what Trump said? Oh, I'm working on it. Working on it. Bro, you've been working. You had the White House in 2016. You've been working on replacing the Affordable Care Act for 8 years. He said, I'm working on it in the debate. I'm working on it. And then that's whenever, so that's when Harris challenged him with John McCain. You remember that? She said McCain stood up. You remember that? But look, let me tell you something, though. While he said he working on it, I heard Trump, though, tell a reporter that he was trying to save the Affordable Care Act. So I'm saying he talking out both sides of his neck. Bro, you can hate on it all you want to. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to look at it from a Republican slant. This is a Republican slant. Where my Kool-Aid at? I got to get some new. Where my Kool-Aid? You feel me? 45 million Americans gave them health insurance. And the Republicans, and they didn't have, so when Obama left the White House, when he left the White House, have you heard a Republican idea to replace it? They always talk bad. That's just politics. That's politics. They're trying to win elections. You guys are drinking the Kool-Aid. You drinking the poison. You see what I'm saying? They trying to win elections. That's all they trying to do. But in reality, you know what they need to do? They need to salute Obama. 45 million Americans, your fellow brothers and citizens, have insurance. What you gonna replace it with? I guarantee you, if they had to run on healthcare, she'll skunk them. Skunk them. You feel me? So listen, Trump lucky Joe Biden did as bad as he did on immigration. He lucky because Joe Biden failed America. He failed his party. He failed the world on immigration. He did. Point blank, period. Garbage, trash. Don't hate on me, Joe Biden. I got love for you. Them 52 years you done served America, you feel me? But all I'm saying, though, his policies, bro, on immigration, trash. Tell me if I'm lying. Trash. Voting for Harris. Joe Biden's policies on immigration, trash. Destroying our cities. Point blank, period. Trash. So Trump better be glad that, you know, he did good on the economy and Joe Biden threw him a bone on immigration. Because on some of the rest of them issues, she gonna skunk them. That's why she keep talking about reproductive rights. Because if she keep talking about reproductive rights, it's not gonna help her in Alabama. It might not help her in Arkansas. It might not help her in Mississippi. It might not help her in Tennessee. You feel me? Shoot, it might not help her in Missouri. You feel me? In North Carolina, where it's like a 50-50 proposition, she could win North Carolina talking about reproductive rights. She could win Pennsylvania talking about reproductive rights. That's what I'm saying. On healthcare, like there's some things that she gonna be stronger than him on. You know what I'm saying? There's things that he's stronger than her on. You feel me? Just what it is. Thank you for that comment, though, Maggie B. The Unaffordable Care Act. You feel me? Sneaker Harris says definitely not Harris. I'm saying, what you got against VP Harris? What y'all hating on VP Harris for, man? What y'all hating on the vice president for, bro? Randy Padilla says, debate what? You don't remember when everything was cheaper with Trump? Really? You think so? Randy, I'm going to turn it to a Democrat. Where my blue shirt at? I got a blue shirt. Man, I need props in here with y'all. For real. Because if I'm going to entertain y'all, listen, if I can't be screaming at people, then I'm going to have to be goofy because I'm going to have to entertain y'all. You see what I'm saying? For people to watch me run my mouth, you feel what I'm saying? For 3 or 4 hours, I'm going to have to entertain y'all. So let me entertain y'all. Mr. Randy, where my blue shirt at? I'm finna put my blue shirt on. He says, you don't remember when everything was cheaper with Trump. Mr. Randy, you know what? With my blue shirt on, you know, I got a red hat. You know, I got my MAGA hat on today. You know what I'm saying? My boy Eli, he's supporting Trump, so I got my MAGA shirt on too. But listen, let me tell you something, though. Let me explain something to you, Randy. The Democratic talking point is going to be that inflation, COVID caused inflation. That's what they're going to say. So you saying that the prices of everything went up higher, the Democrats are going to say that's because of COVID. So if you want to stick inflation on the Democrats, because that COVID thing, bro, that went through administrations. When Trump left the White House, he didn't return all those jobs that were lost. It was over 20 million jobs lost. When he left the White House, he didn't have the time for them all to come back. A lot of those people probably didn't even go back to work. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you don't want to stick the COVID on Trump's last years in office, then inflation, a lot of that comes from COVID. That's what the Democrats gonna say. So you saying that prices being cheaper, and then what VP Harris is saying, and I think she would know if she the vice president, right? What she's saying is a lot of these companies are price gouging. So what happens in COVID? Okay, I'm not an economist. So I can't explain to you, like, you see what I'm saying? So I'm just giving you a rundown. So all y'all professionals in there that know the facts and got all the facts, this ain't that kind of channel. Okay, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just telling you. So let me give you the rundown. So as companies do, common sense and logic, you see what I'm saying? Inflation came, the prices of things ran. They went up. You see what I'm saying? It was a large supply for some, a large demand for the demand was there, the supply wasn't there. What happens, bro? That's basic economics, okay? The demand was there, the supply's not there. So you know what happens? Everything goes up. Am I right or wrong? So inflation over. You know, we didn't get back to normal. Like we getting back to normal. What Harris is saying is because of that, I'm not gonna pick on Walmart. Who I'm gonna pick on? Kroger's. Y'all, can I pick on Kroger's? If I could pick on Kroger's, y'all let me know. Okay, so this ain't nothing against Kroger's, okay? So let's just say inflation's over. So you know what Harris is saying is that Kroger's is gonna go in there and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna jack these eggs up. We need to make some money out these eggs. I'm gonna jack these eggs up to $4.50. That's what she's saying, price gouging. That they're just price gouging. She got a plan for that. You know what I'm saying? She got a plan for that. You support it or not? You feel me? Y'all putting you too many laughing emojis in the chat. Kool-Aid time. They listen. You know those. You know what I'm saying? You know those little Kool-Aid things you put in your Kool-Aid? I'm gonna have to put me some Kool-Aid up in here. Ooh, man. Kool-Aid up in here. Shake it up for y'all. Every time y'all say something, start drinking that Kool-Aid. So let me. Aqua Fresh says 2024 Kool-Aid Man merchandise for sale. 81 Deuce. Where that Kool-Aid Man merchandise? Listen. You know what, VP? You know, I got on the phone last night. I was talking to VP here. No, let me stop. You know what Harris said, though? You know what I'm saying? She might say that a MAGA hat is a Kool-Aid hat. You feel me? It might be a Kool-Aid hat. Drinking that Kool-Aid. I am the chosen one. You got to put some reverb in it. I got to say it and do it different. You feel me? Like, that's just my opinion, though. Sneaker Haven says, definitely not Harris. Vadera B. M says, you're right. Thank you for that support. So who you costing for, Sneaker Heaven? Who you voting for? I'm voting for VP Harris, 1000%. But because I vote for VP Harris, I'm not gonna let people just dog Trump. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just not gonna let you dog Trump. I'm gonna vote for Harris, but you can't dog the man. You can't try to kill the man. You feel what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. You can't try to kill the man. You can't tell lies about him. That's what I'm saying, but I'm still voting for Harris. And I think that's the discourse. Like, you got to be able to say, hey, I'm a Christian. I believe in God. I believe in the blood of Jesus Christ. I don't believe in Muhammad. But at the same time, when you see a Muslim, you can't go get a BB gun and say, pew, pew, you trying to shoot all the Muslims. Oh, we need to get rid of the Muslims. I'm a Christian. I mean, they trying to get people, pew, pew, you shoot Muslims. Come on, man. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all sound like to me in politics because you vote for Trump. You just hate Harris. That's the discourse in American politics. And that discourse that you see amongst us, it's in DC too. That's why they can't pass nothing that'll help us. Because they got to stand with their party lines. They don't care about the American people and the pain and suffering that happens with it. They just standing with their party line. I'm right down the middle. You feel me? I'm going to vote for Harris. I'm going to support Joe Biden for them 52 years. And at the same time, I'm going to say if Joe Biden, thank the Lord they got rid of that man. Thank God. And Donald Trump just ain't saying it the way, Donald Trump's just saying that, oh, he's destroying our country. America's going to, and he's not, he can't articulate good enough what's happening in New York City. Go research it. Destroying our cities. Those immigrants are destroying our cities. That's point blank, my brother. Destroying. Maggie B says, I'm 69 and always take max pay over health benefits. At 69, Maggie, you a real healthy 69-year-old. You feel me? I just hope the Lord let me be healthy at 69. You feel me? Reginald Jenkins says, all of it affects us in some kind of way. Yes, it does. Reginald, you are absolutely right. One way or another, what they're doing is going to affect us. You feel me? It's the nature of the position. We always think of America as a corporation. It's a business, right? So you saying the rules that the bosses make at your job don't affect you? Yes, it does affect you. They might go to work tomorrow and say, hey, brother, you can't wear no more hats. Bro, you see my forehead and this haircut that I need? Oh, no, I got to put my hat. You feel me? The rules that bosses make at your job affects you. You might not feel it personally. That's the same thing with the president. This is a corporation. You feel what I'm saying? America's a corporation. The rules that they make, it's going to affect us some kind of way. Let me see. I got my people telling us what we voting for. Y'all, if y'all vote for Trump, put a T in the chat. If you vote for Harris, put a K in the chat. I see, who is that? Relax on Life says Trump. Amy says Trump. Verter B says Harris for president. Yeah. VP, go VP, go VP, go. So let's see. Crow says, I've been seeing everyone copying this hard laugh out loud. I can't imagine being this delusional. I am so delusional, sir. I think I'm going to shed a tear on how delusional I am. But for you, Crows, you know what time it is, right? Hey, look, I got to get me a dance to go with it, too. You feel me? I got to get me a dance. Crows is the latest Kool-Aid drinker. I'm going to sip that Kool-Aid for you, Mr. Crows. You see what I'm saying? And goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Goodbye. Let's see. Bricks McDonald says, we know you're 69, Maggie B. I didn't know Miss Maggie B was 69. You feel what I'm saying? Miss Maggie B, if you was voting for Joe Biden, I'm sorry, Miss Maggie. I ain't trying to hate on Joe. But Joe's immigration policy was trash. What I can say is Joe Biden did pull a lot of people out of poverty. Right after COVID, his policies helped. You see what I'm saying? Because people were suffering. Poor people were suffering. Women with kids, imagine you can't go to work. You ain't got no income. And you got 3 or 4 kids to take care of. They can't put you out your house during COVID. They were suffering. Joe Biden helped a lot of people. But that immigration, though, trash. His immigration policy is garbage, not garbage. It's worse than garbage. You got to put that little twang to it. It's garbage. You feel me? So Miss, man, I can't never pronounce your name. Miss Italy D. She said, change your ways. If you don't want to have kids, don't get pregnant. Thank you very much. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a break with Harris on that point. Every stream, I'll tell you guys, I'm a break with VP Harris on that point. VP Harris says that it's a woman's right to choose. She don't want the government telling you what to do with your body. I agree. We don't want the government telling us to do nothing, right? We don't want nobody telling us to do nothing. We don't want our boss telling us to do nothing. Am I right or wrong? We don't want to, as humans, we don't want to be told nothing. So saying that you don't want the government to, yeah, I agree with that. But here's the problem. That woman, what she should do is her choice is to not be promiscuous. I almost said something. I caught myself. Not be promiscuous. Should I sleep with 10 guys in 3 days or in 24 hours? That's your choice. You feel me? You go out there and sleep with 10 guys in 8 days and you get pregnant. That's the consequences of your actions. So you being able to have an abortion is avoiding the consequences of your actions. Because when that baby come in your stomach, that baby is God's choice. That's my opinion on it. You feel me? You trying to avoid the consequences of your actions by aborting a baby. That's my opinion. A woman's choice is not to be promiscuous. That's a woman's choice. You feel me? You feel me? Because some women, they don't go around sleeping with a bunch of men. They ain't never had to have no abortion. You feel what I'm saying? But some women do. Sometimes mistakes happen. Like if we talking about incest, or if we talking about rape, I could understand that. But just letting her get a pass because she out there, you know what I'm saying, getting busy, like I don't agree with that. That's where I break with her on. So Alvin says, So I see Miss Kelly Quinn. I'm trying to go down, go down, go down. Apex said, let's talk about Kamala's war chest. If you're talking about VP Harris' war chest, I don't think she really, well, I'm not sure what you meant by that, but Apex, if you saying what I think you meant, like as far as the debate, I mean, like she a prosecutor, bro. She know, and she knows she could just throw that bait out for that man. That's why she want to debate him again. She know Trump going down the rabbit hole. She knows it every time. Am I lying? You feel me? He gonna go try to do an interview with a bunch of black women. I think it was in Chicago, the Black National Black Journalist. Bro, listen, when I'm talking about before the man started talking. I mean, listen, they always go up to him and shake his hand. How you doing, Mr. Trump? Yeah, come here, sucker. Before the man started talking, I'm like, bro, where's his handlers at? You gonna go let that man, them black, they are finna eat that dude for lunch. Oh, is she black? Is she white? What color is she? You feel what I'm saying? Listen, although like what I said, that sound funny like I'm hating on her, but while I'm hating on her, Trump did something that I ain't seen no Republican do. That ain't the Republican Party no more. That's the Trump party. Am I lying, y'all? That's his party. That is his party now. That is the Trump party. Am I telling the truth or am I lying? You see what I'm saying? So, like him making all them errors, that's still his party. You feel me? Ain't no Republicans gonna come against him like that. Because if they do, they're gonna get shot down. We've seen the Republicans who tried him. That's his party. You see what I'm saying? So we hate on Trump, but you see what I'm saying? That race 50-50. It's neck and neck. Remember that, y'all. So who's that? Chuck Wannick says Trump 2024 got my mega hat on today. My mega shirt. Humble Pie says, you ain't black, dude. I wish that all black people weren't black. I wish that all white people weren't white. Y'all want me to start quoting that Martin Luther King? That all my children can hold hands together. You feel me? No, I'm just playing, bro. But people tell me all that all the time. They call me a black. I'm going to spell the word because I don't want to say it. I don't want YouTube to tag me. But they call me a black, Crackerer. That's what they call me back at home on everything. Oreo. You feel me? I don't care nothing about no race. I wasn't raised like that. Blame that on my mama. My mama didn't teach me to see no race. I didn't see no race. As I grow older, I seen the hate that comes from, you see what I'm saying? But when I experienced that hate as a black man, I address and deal with that hate. But I'm not gonna put that on all white people. All white people aren't racist. Facts. I heard somebody say something about Koreans. I had to stop that. All Koreans ain't like that. I seen some, bro, one of the most gorgeous girls I ever seen in my life was Korean. I almost walked up to her. If I had one wish, you feel me? Got on one knee with her. You feel me? So we can't say that, man. Like, that's just the way I look at it, Mr. Humble Pie. But thank you for your comment, though. But people tell me I ain't black. Bro, I love Latinas. You feel me? Of course I'm black. You feel me? Let somebody come to me and tell him you call him an N-word at work, boy. I'll get it. Man, start doing my dance, boy. Huh? You feel me? Finna go in that mode. Yeah, I'll sue you for 100 M's for using the N-word. If one of your employers call a black person an N-word at the workplace, I'll sue you for 100 million, boy. You hear me? I'm a litigator, bro. That's just what that is. But just walking up to a white person and having hate for a white person and they ain't said nothing or did nothing to me. This man ain't said nothing. No, I'm not going to judge. That's what Martin Luther King did. The black people think that Martin Luther King was only talking to white people. He was talking to black people too. He said, don't judge nobody by the color of their skin, but the contents of their character. Am I right or wrong? So I'm not going to judge nobody because they're a certain color. But when you start talking and you start acting, that's where I'm going to judge you. And if you make it about color, then I'm going to comment on your color because you made it about color. You feel what I'm saying? If I go to a small town in Texas, and it's a bunch of certain kind of people, you know what I'm saying? They color. I ain't even gonna say that. I ain't even gonna go there. If I go to a small town in Texas and they making it about race, then it's about race. You made it about race. But just because I see somebody and they don't look like me, their skin color is not like me, I'm not, you know. But hey, if people think I act white, in my high school, I'm from Ocean Springs, Mississippi, and proud of it. Go Google it. It's the richest city in Mississippi per capita. It's on the beach. It's a pretty little city. And when I was, it's probably about 15, 20% black now. But when I was growing up, it was about 5, 6, 7% black. None but white people. I'm the only black guy in my class. I promise you. At that time, I think we had 7 periods. Or 4 periods in high school. 4 periods, all 4 class. I'm the only black. You know what? Those white girls that were cheerleaders, you know what they did? They came and sat by me. I could call their names. They invited me to come to their parties. They ain't never called me no derogatory name. They ain't never hated on me. They ain't show me none but love. So why am I hate on somebody because of their color? You feel me? But, you know, don't get it twisted now. I could put on my my NAACP shirt if I had to. You feel what I'm saying? If I got to, I will. Trust that. You start calling people racist names, I'm gonna get on your head, boy. You gonna think I hated white people the way I'm gonna deal with you. It's just about the situation, man. Whatever the situation is, I try to act according to the situation. But overall, when I walk out my house, no, I'm not going to treat a black man no different than a white person. Marcus G says, actually, Obama did more than that. Obamacare directly affected 45 million people, but the legislation also stopped price gouging by insurance companies. Understand? Yes, I do understand. Barack Obama was a skilled politician, bro. Point blank, period. The man could speak. He encouraged America. He tried to uplift. You remember whenever the white guy went in there and shot up the black church? Did he start bashing on white people? Now that boy went to church. Amazing grace. Bro, I was like, dang, bro, Obama up here singing. That boy got them lungs too, bro. Y'all remember that? That boy, Obama was I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat, bro. He was inspirational. That's my opinion. Trump could be your inspirational president. Where my Kool-Aid? You feel what I'm saying? Where my Kool-Aid at? That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. Randy said, Ghostwriter is voting for Trump with that MAGA hat. Look, it ain't just me. VP Harris voting for Trump too. Hey, he said he was going to get her a hat. That's what he said in my line. He said, golly, bro, you stealing all my policies. He said, I'm going to have to stop saying my policies out loud. Nah, I'm going to just get you the MAGA hat. You feel me? In the MAGA shirt, boy, y'all see him up in here. MAGA'd out today, boy. You know good and well I ain't voting for no Donald Trump. Salah Entertainment said the Trump supporters would just deny the abortion ban. That's a good point. Sir, listen, I heard the moderator ask him point blank about that abortion ban. Did he answer the question? You know Trump is a liar. Hold up. Trump supporters, don't get on me now. I'm going to grab that Kool-Aid on you. Listen, you know Trump, he be fibbing sometimes. Am I lying or not? Trump fibs. He fibs sometimes, okay? So I would think in that situation, you ask about the abortion ban, I'm going to just be like, nah, I ain't finna make no abortion. I ain't finna do no national. Nah, he didn't answer the question. So you know what that tell me? If that man get elected, he finna ban abortion nationally. He's about to, I don't care what, no. See how I think logically? So tell me if I'm right. Because you know Trump be fibbing about a lot of stuff. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. They didn't fact check that man a lot, bro. I don't care if you support him, love him. But I'm saying be honest about it. I got people in my life that I love and support. I know be fibbing a lot. They fib all the time. But I still love them and support them. We just know when little Johnny come, yeah, that probably ain't true. You know, little Johnny, he be lying all the time. Well, Trump is a little Trumpy. Little Trumpy be telling fibs, bro. Don't lie. So it just seemed like it would suit him in that situation to say, no, I'm not going to do no abortion ban. But he avoided the question twice. You know what that led me? Somebody like him, day one, he going to try to ban abortion. Executive order. This boy be writing executive orders for everything. Executive order. No more immigrants. Executive order, day one, he gonna come in there. And see, that's why it's gonna be chaotic, because them Democrats ain't going. They're gonna be acting a fool, boy. You feel me? But yeah, he gonna ban abortion nationwide. I'm telling you, I could tell how he was answering the question. Because I'm thinking, Trump, just get out no, I'm not gonna do it. Listen, y'all, think about something. I want y'all to stop and think. Trump can only serve 4 more years. Y'all know that, right? He can only serve 4 more years. So he ain't never got to run for re-election, ever. So why not just come out and just lie? Who cares? Half the country ain't going to like you anyway. Who cares? That half of the country, regardless, is not going to like you. Am I telling the truth or not, guys? Half the country is not going to like Trump anyway. So just come out and lie. Nah, I ain't gonna ban no abortion. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. What's the worst thing gonna happen to you? That you ain't gonna go have to run for no re-election. So just come out and say it to win it. Nah, I ain't got no national ban in my pocket. Nah. But even somebody who tells fibs wouldn't even tell that fib. So that let me know something. That boy get in that White House on day one. He gonna put a ban on abortion nationwide. Y'all come back and let me know January the 20, whatever if he get in there. So let's see. Alvin, my boy Alvin said that boy Trump a clown. Steven says, long as I got money, I don't give a F about insurance. Well, hey, that's a lot of people think like that. You feel me? And when Adolf Hitler first came with the Nazi party, hey, he got the trains running on time. You see how that turned out. You feel it's about more than money. We can't make money our God, my brother. Money is not our God, bro. This is about a lot more than money. You keep on living, you're gonna find out. But if you praise the God of money now, as long as you got money, you praise that God. You feel me? But life is about, there's people who got billions and they're not happy. That's facts. Life is about more than money, brother. Bug man, where them bugs at? He said, big corporations, no health care and no pay. I'm not being disrespectful, so I'm just saying. Randy says Trump 2024. Wendy Ford says, to the lady losing her insurance that just happened to my granddaughter, she didn't qualify for Obamacare, so she has nothing. Wendy Ford, if you're still in here, I hope you like the channel. Hit the subscribe button. Wendy, I like that comment right there. I think the Democrats need to hear that, and the Republicans. Because that could be a talking point for both sides. Because if Obamacare needs to be fixed, like VP Harris, she needs to hear that. Wendy Ford says, to the lady losing her insurance That just happened to my granddaughter. She didn't qualify for Obamacare, so now she has nothing. Harris needs to hear that. And I think if Trump heard that, that would be talking points for him to say Obamacare is not working. 81 do said it's either a job or state insurance, one of the two. Terry Williams says Trump, heck nah. Excuse me. Terry, I would generally agree with you, but today I got on my MAGA hat. Bandito says, never heard of Chinatowns or Little Italies. Please expand on that, my brother. Verta says, go VP, go VP, go. Go VP, go VP, go. Abortions is, so Chop Wanik says abortion is a state right issue. Abortion currently is a state rights issue. That's exactly what abortion is right now. It's a state rights issue. That's what it is. You see what I'm saying? But they asked him point blank, are you going to ban abortion? And he would not answer the question. He said that. He said it's a states' right issue. Are you going to put a national ban on it? And he started talking about, what? So the moderator came back and asked him a question. I want to hear you. Are you going to do it again? Like, I ain't got to run for re-election. Man, these women finna come in here try to lynch me. Nah, I ain't going to put no national ban on abortion. Knowing on day one, I'm going to put a ban on abortion. Because Trump a fibber. We know that. Whether you support him or not, we know that, right? We do know that, right? So he could put a ban on abortion. He could just come out and say, hey, nah, I ain't gonna put no ban on abortion. He couldn't even say it. So you know what that tell me? On day one, you know what he gonna do? He gonna sign, he got the, listen, they already got the executive order typed up, bro. You feel me? For when he become president, they got that abortion ban. And yeah, he gonna ban abortion. I'm telling you. So Miss Italy D said they're all covering their mess. That's what politicians do. Timothy said broadband running off at head like he's doing that white powder. You feel me, Mr. Timothy? On that white powder, my boy. For you, Mr. Timothy, I'm going to give you the Donkey of the Day award. You can't get the whole Donkey of the Day award. We done had about 15, 20 donkeys in here. You feel me? So I'm going to go ahead and drink that Kool-Aid for you, Mr. Timothy. Nah, bro, listen, Tim. Tim, what the thing is that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to be snapping on people. I'm not going to be going off on people, but people have to be entertained. It's 218 people in here right now, bro. We done had up to 350 people in this chat today. That's off me doing this off my phone. You see what I'm saying? For people to come back every single day and listen to me, what I'm going to talk like? Congratulations on earning Walgreens cash rewards. Earn even more Walgreens cash rewards by using our membership with every purchase. No, ain't nobody trying to watch that every single day, bro. You got to entertain the people. So I'm giving them a show. You feel me? You feel me? So Marcus G says, actually, oh, okay, I read that. James says, how are you so confident that this isn't true? I don't understand what we talking about. You feel what I'm saying, my boy James? So I see a Harris wave. Who was that had them all them waves up in here? Voting for Harris like that. You feel me? Go VP, go VP, go. Let me see. I ain't trying to choo-choo. What train is that? Is that the Trump train? You see what I'm saying? Y'all already know I got my whatchamacallit on. So Richard Daniels, you getting the Donkey of the Day award, my brother. America Boone says you are wrong. Sir, that's your opinion. You feel what I'm saying? I'm wrong all the time, bro. I'm a human. I'm not Jesus. I'm not God. I'm not perfect. So I'm wrong. Your president, they called Donald. They fact checked Donald Trump on 31 lies. 31. You still vote for him, and he wrong 31 times. At least I'm only wrong one time, my boy. You feel me? But so, bro, look, and then you keep on American Boone. I'll let you voice your opinion, but when you trolling, man, this a no troll zone. You get a Donkey of the Day award for being a troll. Ethan Moore said Ohio has a legislative ban too, and then it put to vote and we enshrined it. A legislative ban on what, sir? Ed G said Benito. So you still stuck thinking you are a oppressed slave, huh? You probably want reparations. Yeah, when y'all get Bandito his reparations, Bandito tell him to come to me next. I need my reparations too. Doy Porter says Trump's new no tax on overtime. Bruh, Doy, I mean, I can't hate on that. Like you with you doing that with the workers, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you can't not tax nothing. Cause you stop taxing everything, how's America gonna make money? You see what I'm saying? You can't just not stop taxing everything. LRD Mobile RV, what's up, my brother? Said, bro, you were just full of it. Okay, bro. CRC says you have to be loud and okay, whatever. I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? I'm entertaining people. Y'all keep talking about me personally, bro. Like I'm entertaining people. I have to entertain. So I can't scream and yell at you. So I just gotta be a goofball. You feel me? If I can't scream or yell at you or be passionate or serious with you, you know what I'm saying? The yelling police gonna lock me up. Y'all hear that? The yelling police gonna put me in jail. So I can't yell at you. So I'm gonna have to entertain the people bro, the people ain't gonna stay here with you just being a lame square. Real talk. They want to see, they like, we talking politics, but you gotta entertain them while they talk. Listen, bro, just go get your own channel, bro. I'll send you a whole carton of Kool-Aid, my boy. Skim Life Outdoor says, John, can you define why it's down? I just want to know why. What is the major difference? I don't know. That's you guys' conversation amongst yourselves. I don't know. James White says, if you have money, share with the poor, 10,000%. Let me tell you a story. So, bro, like I was in New Mexico, okay? Before that, I was in Louisiana. I went to New Mexico. No, I'm sorry. Like I wasn't in New Mexico at that time. I think I was like a bunch of cities. And then I went to Louisiana and worked at Walmart, okay? Right before I quit at Walmart, you know what I'm saying? I came back home. I went to New Mexico. Then COVID happened during New Mexico. After COVID happened, right after COVID, I had got a job, okay, at Walmart Distribution Center. Hence why I'm not going to hate on Walmart. Let me stop. I got a job at Walmart Distribution Center, bro. I was $1,700 after taxes, $1,800. I'm a single man, okay? So you know what I was doing? Bro, I probably take $500 out that check. I'll probably shoot my mama $300, $400, $500. You know what I'm saying? I ain't clubbing no more. I ain't got no girls to waste the money on. So you know what I was doing? I was going out there getting food and feeding the homeless, feeding the poor, bro. You got to have your love. If you ain't got no love and compassion in your heart for people, listen, y'all, I make a million mistakes. You could judge me on a million things. I'll be getting loud. I might be disrespectful. I might be rude. You know what I'm saying? There was a young lady in the chat, bro. She's showing me a bunch of love and support, and I might have came across as rude to her. So because of that is why I'm clowning instead of being so serious. Because if I'm so serious, I might come across rude. But you could call me 100 things, but that love is in my heart. I love too much. And I'll never change that. Yes, if you feed the homeless, feed the poor, do as much good as you can. I don't think my good is going to get me to heaven. It's the blood of Jesus Christ that's going to get me to heaven, okay? But I'm going to do as much good as I can to as many people as I can. Listen, I could never be as rich as these dudes are. I'll give it all away. You feel me? I'll give it all away. Like I said, that's how I was raised. I was raised by somebody who will give you the shirt off their back, even if they ain't got nothing. I'll give it all away, bro. Every dollar. I'll keep, bro, $10 million, I'll put this on my life. $10 million, I'll make sure my mama's straight for life. I'll make sure my daddy's straight for life. You feel what I'm saying? Give me a nice house. I ain't talking about no $50 million house. I'm talking about a little cheap, like $500,000 house and a Range Rover. That's it. And I put the money in that I need to live the rest of my life. If I got $5 or $6 million extra dollars, bro, I'll put before the Lord Jesus Christ as my witness. Bro, that money will be gone. Because I can't ride by nobody and have that much money and see them suffer. You feel? Maybe after I get rich, you get callous to that. So I'm not hating on rich people who ain't hating on poor people, who don't help poor people. But I'm saying me, you talking about me with $15,000, I could guarantee you, if it's mine, like just to disperse, like, yeah, at least 2 or 3, don't let it be close to Christmas. At least 2 or 3,000 of that, I'm feeding people. I'm going to wake up and I'm single. I did it last Christmas. I'm going to be out there feeding people, just feeding them. You got to have that compassion in your heart for your fellow human. You know what I'm saying? Yogi Bear, that's a great comment, James White. Thank you for that, man. You made me get a little bit emotional. Y'all see that? I'm about to shed a tear for real, though, because I really would help people. Skim Life Outdoors says, John, can you define why it's down? I just read it. Yogi Bear says the man getting paid by the man. I'm the man getting paid by the man. That's why I got my MAGA hat on. I'm getting paid by Trump and them today. Salah Entertainment says you can't take that money with you. No, you cannot. It ain't going with you. You feel me? I'm going to show as many people love as I can, blessing people. Bro, it ain't no feeling like to me walking up to a homeless person who down on their luck and they ain't ask you for nothing. I go find them. The ones in the corner by itself ain't asking you for nothing. And I'll bless them. Just seeing the reaction, I'm saying, come on, that's a drug, that's better than any drug that I've ever taken. That's just me personally. Just blessing people for no reason. Just for no reason. Just go bless them. You know what I'm saying? But God says at least the borders will be closed and he will send a lot of them back. Trump closed our borders. I can't hate on that. But it's like the good and the bad. You see what I'm saying? Most of America don't see what Biden's immigration has done to America. Go to New York City and ask them. Go to Colorado. Weren't y'all talking about the Hells Angels and them Venezuelan gangs that took over them apartments? Weren't y'all talking about that like a week or two ago? You see what I'm saying? Like, so Humble Pie says, bro, you're lucky buying. Got you car ready for later. You can say you could pick it up after dinner. Man, I ain't hating on my boy Joe Biden. I'm just saying that immigration policy down. Yassine says subscribe. Thank you, Yassine, so much. You guys in the chat, if y'all like the content, you know what I'm saying, don't just sit around and watch it. Go ahead and hit that like button. Help a brother out. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and hit that subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Hit that notification bell. Help a brother out. Chemist Chad says we need sugar for our Kool-Aid. Hey, Chemist, I like that, boy. We don't need them sugar. We don't just listen. This is what you do, Chemist. You go to Walmart, Wally World in the house. Look, you go get them little Kool-Aid pack. You know what I'm talking about? They like about this big. You know what I'm saying? You did a little shake them up. You don't need, but they already got the sweetener in them. You just pour it in the water bottle. You shake up the water bottle. Go on, drink that Kool-Aid, my boy. You feel me? But we being funny. Y'all know what that Kool-Aid is. That Kool-Aid was really poison, though. You feel me? So Timothy says Trump has billions and he's angry all the time. I don't understand that at all. And he 80 years old. You 80 years old and you a billionaire and you staying mad. What you mad about? Like you doing better in life. But it's like, I guess after that just seems like an entitled person to me. You see what I'm saying? Like you real entitled, bro. You are 80 years old. You got billions of dollars and you always complaining. I don't understand that. But look, I'm saying that with my MAGA hat on today. Don't hoard the money for yourself, James. Ain't nobody gonna hoard nothing. They know I'm not that person. I believe in blessing people. I bless people. That's how you get blessings. You believe in karma? In the Bible, God don't call it karma. He say you reap what you sow. You do unto others as you want done unto you. So that's why I'm going to show love to people all the time. If I could do it, I'm going to do it. That's just who I am, bro. I can't help it. So not fooled by your lies, my brother. You get the Donkey of the Day award because you getting the donkey, well, the seventh Donkey of the Day award, my guy. But because you getting the Donkey of the Day award, you didn't really say nothing that bad. I ain't gonna drink no Kool-Aid to you, my dude. So Timothy says 9 years later, Ian Trump still hasn't come up with something better than, and he ain't got nothing better than Obamacare. Point blank. Ain't no Republican nowhere in America do. That's why John McCain, after it got enacted, you see what I'm saying? He said, nah, bruh, we're not getting rid of Obamacare. You feel me? And then Trump gonna start hating on John McCain. Look at this dude. I really want to say something. There's too many Trump supporters in here. Y'all might drag me out behind the shed. Some of y'all slick might be from North Houston. You know, y'all hear me talk about Trump. Y'all might try to drag me behind the shed. I can't talk about him too hard. I can't talk about him how I talk about him to my mama. You feel me? Let me stop, y'all. So LRD Mobile says not understanding your status, your citizenship, etc. Truly is objecting yourself to corporate slavery. LRD Mobile, they can't understand that. And look, LRD Mobile, I could go deeper than that about corporate slavery. I could get down into it. You feel me? Y'all want to do it? Y'all put a Y in the chat if y'all want to talk about corporate slavery. If you don't, put an L in the chat. I'm taking a poll right now. If y'all want to talk about corporate slavery, put a Y in the chat. Let me see. If y'all do, if not, I'm going to keep reading the comments. Y'all let me know. Let me see. If you want to talk about corporate slavery, I see you, Jason Long, James White. Y'all tell me if y'all want to talk about corporate slavery, put a Y in the chat. You feel me? Okay, we don't want to talk about it, but I'm saying it ain't got nothing to do with race. He didn't say slavery. James White said he did. He ain't talking about slavery. He talking about corporate slavery. Corporate slavery. See, okay, I got enough wiles in here, so we going to talk about it. Listen, back in the day, tell me if I'm wrong, okay? So a slave, he was provided. This ain't got nothing to do with no race. Don't say I'm race baiting, okay? Because you can't call me a white boy and at the same time say I'm a racist. You're not making sense. You're talking out both sides of your mouth, okay? So let's talk about it. So back in the day with slavery, the slave master provided the slaves a place to stay, a roof over their head, right? They fed them, right? What they provided them? Everything they need, right? So when you go to work and you work for that employer, I'm saying he ain't got the slave quarters for you, but he giving you the money to go get your place to stay. You feel me? He ain't gonna give you no food, but he gonna give you the money to get your food. Puppet masters. It ain't no black or white thing. It's a money thing now. But it's still the same system. So when Trump, that's all that is, corporate slavery. So when you take and you give them taxes to the rich people, guess what? All the ones with all the money. And you can't even see it. Them boys voting for that slavery. Listen, if you own this company right here, if you own that company, that'll affect you. Their billionaire minimum taxes would affect you. But the people in the chat, how many of us in here are billionaires? But you drinking that Kool-Aid. And y'all getting up, going to work for these companies. Tell me how much difference than slavery. You feel me? They can't pull out a whip and beat you. Sometimes it might feel like they got a whip. They can't pull out a whip and beat you. You can't say they can't tell you what to go and how to do it because they got some saying where you go and how you do. And then if you look at slavery, They provide you. They don't give you the slave quarters. They provide you the money. We could talk about it. Corporate slavery. We're not talking about slavery with black and white people. So if you're thinking that, you're thinking wrong. We're not talking about that. We're talking about corporate slavery. You feel me? But I'm going to keep going in the comments because I'm not going to get into that. But that trickle-down economics, bro, that's why I won't vote for him. You don't want to tax overtime, bro. I'll kiss him on the cheek for that. You feel me? He don't want to tax tips. I kiss him on the other cheek for that. You feel me? Real talk. If he get rid of trickle down economics, I'm gonna be tempted to kiss him on the. Nah, just playing. You feel me? But you want to help the working class. That's why you talking about. Listen, he got good ideas. That's why you say he said he gonna give Harris a MAGA hat. Because those policies fit what she's trying to do. Does that make sense for y'all? Trying to help the people. Does that make sense for y'all? Not charging tax on tips that fits what she's trying to do. Put more money from your paycheck in your pocket that fits what she's trying to do. Not taxing overtime. These are Democratic policies. He's just a real creative politician. I have to give him that. Real creative. Because the Republicans probably they don't know how much they're going to go with that or they're going to be willing to support that. You see what I'm saying? But he's a real creative politician. That's all that is. That's all that is. And that's why Harris, because them policies, that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to help me and you. But I'm saying that Republican Party, I don't even want to get on that. Corporate slavery. James White says, Vice President of the Community College. Nah, Mr. White, she is the Vice President of these United States. James White, see her at a rally and try to walk up to her. Because at community college up the street, bro, I'll see that dude at her. I go up to him and pimp slap him. You feel me? But you think she's a vice president of a community college? See her at a rally and try to go walk up to her. Let's see. Damaja says the ACA wasn't designed to cover 100%. It wasn't. It wasn't. So rewrite it. L Train 1 says he said no. Who cares? Tell him no again. Tell him say no again. You feel me? I'm going to go ahead and get rid of you, L Train. I know what you want. He could say no a trillion times, bro. I'm a litigator. That's what I do. You feel me? Put your boxing gloves on and get on down. You feel me? Because anytime I get in a situation, bro, I ain't finna be asking. I don't really ask for much of that. I ain't going to ask. I'm going to file documents on repeat. You feel me? I'm a litigator, bro. That's what I do. I litigate cases. I'm not asking for no handout. But I'm going to roll them. I'm going to go to work. You're going to have to say no 30 times. You're going to have to say no every other month. No. Golly. No. Like, yeah, bro, I'm a litigator, homeboy. You feel me? I went ahead. Look, I'm going to drink some Kool-Aid for that dude. I feel like Donald Trump, bro. This boy done got me off I'm in the rabbit hole, right? I'm in the rabbit hole. But see, that's the point of like, that's going to happen with this podcast. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm engaging with y'all. Where else you going to go on a live stream? I'm telling you, I watched him for years. Where else you going to go on a live stream and he's going to try to read every last one of y'all's comments? And it's just, usually if I have some topics up here. You know how we talking about down ballot? I just have topics up here and just be going over topics. You see what I'm saying? But like, I want this to be about y'all. I'm trying to reach, so you're going to get some knuckleheads in there sometime. You know what I'm saying? So Ethan Moore said it's a woman's right to choose to go through the pregnancy and the labor, if you say so. But in my opinion, it's her right to choose whether or not it's the action before, okay? It's like this. So I go out there and I pop. I go out there and I kill somebody. And then you trying to make a law to let me get away with it. What? Huh? What? That's what I'm saying. Like, I look at abortion like that. Not that it's like murder, like you actually killing, like it is murder. It's not that evil, but how far away is it? In my opinion, this is just my opinion. Because in my opinion, her right to choose comes with, if I'm gonna do this thing that's gonna get me that consequence. It's not your right, in my opinion, to get rid of the consequence of your action. It's your right to choose whether or not I'm gonna sleep with all these dudes because I know I could get pregnant. I'm saying, don't they have stuff to stop women from getting pregnant these days? I don't know, but I've had girlfriends that took a pill. You feel what I'm saying? I had girlfriends that did other stuff I can't really say on chat. They had preventative measures to stop them from getting pregnant. So I'm saying, if you got all this stuff to stop you from getting pregnant and you still get pregnant, or if you're not taking it, that's what I'm saying. In my opinion, a woman's rights should come before the baby comes. Because God put that I'm a Christian. God put, that's a miracle of life. You defiling the miracle of life. You trying to choose life when you choose. It don't work like that. Your choice is I'm not going to get pregnant. So I'm going to do what I got to do not to get pregnant. If you get pregnant and you weren't raped or it's not incest, then that's how I feel. So Jerry White said he did answer it. Thank you for that. Let me see. Bandito says cultural labor migrants aren't new. Cultural labor, Bandito, would you expound on that? Bandito, like, immigration does help America in a way. It's just too much. If you said he would have let 8 million people in 4 years, that's still a lot, 2 million people a year. But America's a pretty big country if you disperse them. But I'm saying, you allowing 15 million. Bro, I ain't even gonna give you the numbers of how many people that was going to New York City daily, bro. Come on, my guy. No, we cannot do that. Humble Pie says, I subscribe. Not many Democrats, black supporters that will stand on principle and put all the misunderstandings out there for those to understand. Thank you, sir. You feel me? I don't know about no Democrat, though, my guy. I am not no Democrat. But that was so good of a comment, I ain't even going to argue with you. Not right now. You feel me? I ain't no Democrat. But I'm going to stand on principle. I'm going to stand on principle. And Donald Trump has a lot of good policies. I don't care if you don't. Listen, if you are a liberal left-wing media, I'm not hating on you, though. You feel what I'm saying? Do your job. But what I'm saying is that I'm not going to hate on Donald Trump. You feel me? If he got a good policy or he says something that makes sense or something that helps the agenda. Not putting the tax on tips. How many people work for tips? Bro, that's gonna help them. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you not taxing overtime. How can you hate on that? You saying that we don't need to let a lot of poor people come in our communities illegally? How can I hate on that? I'm not gonna hate on that because I want to vote for Harris. I'm going to just try to talk to Democrats and get them to see it from my point of view. The same thing for Republicans. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not fun being in the middle, though, because being in the middle, you usually don't have many friends. And that's what people scared of. They want to be clicked up. They want to get likes. I want to have a video with 25,000 views and 5,000 likes. You feel me? I could do that. It's easy. All I got to do is talk the Democratic talk, whichever side I'm in the middle. So which way I'm going to break, y'all? I'm breaking left or right. It's like, I'm peering, I broke left. So I broke left. I'm finna do all the Democratic talking points. All the Democrats going to be watching you every day, supporting you. When you say something they like, they're going to be hitting like buttons. I'm going to just hit the like button because he feed my ego. I'm not here to feed nobody ego. I'm here to stand on principle, like he said, and tell you the truth. No ego feeding. Tell you the truth. It's good and bad on both sides. Am I right or wrong? If we be honest with ourselves, say you're a Republican and you be honest with yourself, right? So you're going to say everything that the Democrats do is trash. Because I'm going to tell you something. There's a lot of people, and I ain't picking on Arkansas. There's a lot of people in Arkansas and Mississippi, okay, and West Virginia that's going to vote for Trump. They'll die for him. But they benefiting off Joe Biden's policies. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. You could love Trump and you can't like everybody, everything they do isn't bad. Just be honest. I just try to be honest about it. I might not like what he's saying. I might not like it. But if it's truth, it's true. People tell me stuff all the time that's true. Like, I ain't trying to pick on Miss Brooke. I wish I could bring Miss Brooke back in here. But Miss Brooke told me she was a conservative. I was in the middle of reading them comments. Miss Brooke said something and I responded. I probably was a little bit too rough on her. You feel what I'm saying? They don't appreciate that, you know? And when I seen it, if I see the truth, I don't care if it's about me. If it's true, I'm gonna accept it. If it's not true, I'm a fighter. I'm gonna get at you. That's what I do. But if it's true, I'm gonna just accept it. But people don't want to hear the truth, especially if it's about them or I am the chosen one, about their cult leader. You feel what I'm saying? So 2024 is the year of the bear. I also have an adult autistic son, and finding him insurance has never been a problem. Yes, sir. You could thank the Affordable Care Act for most of that. Ozman, he's answered the questions 100 times. Now it's played out. He said no. Yes, sir. No, 100 times. Say it 100 more times. Ethan Moore says, not the states. Your dad says, that ain't my daddy. You feel me? Where my daddy at? Daddy, I love you, man. You hear me, daddy? You hear me? Where my mama at? I love you, bro. I love my parents. 44 years old. I love them. You know what I'm saying? Those are my everythings. If I get in the tough spot, you know who I'm finna go ask? It's gonna be one of them two. You feel me? So Clown did answer the question. NC Racing 3 says they all lie. Timothy says women's choice shouldn't be government's law. We keep saying this, sir. A woman's choice, in my opinion, is not to do what it takes to get pregnant. That's a woman's choice. You trying to get rid of the consequence for your actions. You feel me? That's my opinion. Now, listen, she not going to change on that, on reproductive rights. I promise you. Because that could very well be the tipping point to win her election. If they play that right in North Carolina, them races that's razor thin, she need to go poke them women, get them women scared. This dude finna try to ban abortion nationally. So you know what that means? Abortion to be banned in Michigan. He finna ban abortion in Michigan. He finna ban it in Wisconsin. He finna ban it in Pennsylvania. He finna ban it in North Carolina. And that little bit, just that little bit, she get that little extra push in a razor thin race that could push her over the top. So that abortion rights could win her the election. You see what I'm saying? I'm not a woman. It's not going to affect me at all. And I'm supporting her. You feel me? But if we talk about it like men and women, just because I'm voting for her, if I sat down in the room with her, she's a very sweet woman. I'm going to be as sweet as I could be because she's a sweet woman. And she going to say her point, she a litigator, and I'm going to say my point. And my point is, you feel what I'm saying? My point is, a woman's choice is to not have sex. Or not to not have sex. Like I said, I had a girlfriend, bro. I can tell you stories. I was trying to get her pregnant. So let that go through your mind. What I was doing. Yeah. Like I'm talking about like constantly. Yeah. But she did what she had to do to where unless that baby wasn't mine, that was mine. No, I'm just playing. But she did what she had to do, and she didn't get pregnant. That's what I'm saying. That's what her choice is right there. Once that baby come, like that's like I believe in things being natural. You feel me? Natural stuff. A man and a woman together, it fits. It's natural. I believe in that. Don't change the natural use of a woman. Don't change the natural use of a man. Let it be natural. I believe in natural and everything. You get pregnant like that like you trying to suck the baby. That's not natural. Like I believe in natural everything. If a man with a woman, like if they don't like each other, like I don't believe in fabricating stuff. Because when you talk natural, that's God. Nature, natural, that's just the way it's supposed to be. I'm not a manipulator. I don't try to dictate situations. I believe in just letting it be what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. And I feel like if you sucking babies out of women's stomach, that's not natural, bro. So the goal is to not get pregnant. But if you get pregnant, then you got to eat your medicine. That's what happens. You feel what I'm saying? You supposed to be schooling that girl. You got a daughter. When she get 14 and you start looking at your daughter and she start looking like a woman, you know that time is coming. So you supposed to go to your daughter and talk to her. Get her mama to talk to her. Girl, you might throw your life away if you have a baby. You might be on food stamps the next 20 years. And she got to do what she got to do to not get pregnant. But once she get pregnant, like, nah, like, because you interfering with nature. You don't have to believe in God. Like when a dog get pregnant, say you don't believe in God. You just believe in nature. Or the Big Bang or the nebula or whatever, Charles Darwin, whatever kind of theories, they come up with a new theory. Evolution, they don't even believe in evolution no more. You feel me? So whatever they come up with to try to substitute God, whatever they come up with, say you don't even believe in God, okay? So do dogs abort babies? Do dogs abort babies? What about chimpanzees? Do they abort babies? Do elephants abort babies? What makes humans special? If you don't believe in God, we all just creatures, right? If you don't believe in God, what other species is aborting babies? Let stuff be natural. Let it be what it is. So the wisdom is I'm going to teach my girl, listen, I know you young. I used to be young before. I have that understanding, okay? So anything could happen. She could jump out there and anything could happen. Baby, listen. You do this, and this to not get pregnant. But once you get pregnant, don't come to your daddy talking about killing your baby. Because what I'm going to tell you is I told you what to do to not get pregnant. But once you done got pregnant, you got to stand on that. That's the decisions you made, right? Don't go kill your baby, suck a baby out. You're going to get a vacuum and suck a miracle out somebody's stomach. I never support that. I'm not a woman. So my voice really, you know what I'm saying? But when we hear women talk like that, that's different. That's just my opinion. I'm not hating on nobody, bro. Like people feel how they feel. And I'm into letting people do what they want to do. You know why? Because I believe that they're going to have to answer for God for what they did, just like I'm going to have to answer to God for what I did. So if the girls out there having abortions, hey, that's between them and God. And that's what Kamala's saying, the government getting in their business. That's cool. That's why you guys understand how I could be a Christian and still vote for it. Because if they out there having abortion, that's between them and God. Because the same line that they going to be in asking for forgiveness for what they doing, I'm going to be right behind them asking them for forgiveness for what I'm doing. What I'm doing might not be no abortion, but I still have to ask for forgiveness. They just sinning different. So I can't judge them for what they doing. And I understand Kamala's point. But I'm saying if you ask me how I feel, this is just how I feel. That's just my opinion. Humble Pie says, let's see, you didn't say Harris said in that debate everything. What did Harris say in that debate? So Kim and Chaz, like she was baiting them. Like we talk about immigration. You know how Trump goes around saying that America's going down the tube. Most Americans ain't seeing or feeling this. Most Americans don't see that. Most Americans don't feel that. But Trump, I mean, he probably frequents New York City a lot. And on the ground, boots in the ground in New York City, I'm talking about even Democrats go to the communities. People went to the communities. I watch them. Not no news media. Nah, I want to see regular people like me and you in that community interviewing people. Let me build this channel up. I'd be in a community like I would have been in Springfield, Ohio the next day. Soon as I heard Trump say that, I'd be on the computer booking the flight. I'm going to go see for myself. I'm going to ask the people. I watch channels where they amongst the people. And I seen them in a Democratic community in the bluest of blue New York. I heard a girl talk about, bro, they got 60 square foot apartments. Listen to me. 60 square foot for $1,100. And all the places that are affordable, guess who's staying in them? The immigrants. They'll bring 400-500 of them. They done took the Row Hotel and they made it an immigrant haven. They'll take 400-500 of them, bring them there 60 days, kick them out, 400-500 more. And then bro, it's a mess in New York with that immigration. That's just point blank period. Joe Biden, my boy, thank you for them 52 years. Well, I'm going to say thank you for 48 of them 52. Because these last 4 years, like those cities, some American cities have felt the pain of his policies. Definitely. Well, I'm going to ask y'all a question. That because y'all might not see it. I can't wait till I start screen sharing October 26th, and I'm going to start showing y'all this. That's when the channel's going to grow for real. But when I start showing y'all this, because let me ask y'all a question. We didn't have them problems under Obama. But you just ain't seeing it. So when Trump's saying that the country is going to the trash can, he's not articulating what he means. Because in New York City, it looks like that. People are leaving. You might say, oh, well, New York's so big, you got 80,000 people a year. After COVID, it was like 250,000 people or more. My numbers might be wrong because I didn't write this down. I'm just watching it. And people leaving, bro, that city. You feel me? It's them policies are trash or garbage. You can't blame it all on Joe Biden because it's a sanctuary city. Ain't a sanctuary city. It ain't gonna be my city, ain't no sanctuary city. That's just me, though. Humble Pie says, and Kim and Chaz, the reason why I said that is that Trump, like I said, he's not articulating that. He could have picked Harris in the debate on that, but Harris threw him a bone. She threw him a bait. He started talking about immigration. You see how I talked about that? That's how I would have been on this stage. I would be giving the American viewers who don't know what's going on in New York, I would be giving them a view of why I'm saying America's going down the tube. Because when I seen that, I was like, golly, that's happening in America? What? Bro, chaos and confusion. But you know what Harris did? She started talking about crowd sizes. That boy went straight down the rabbit hole. So she got a pass on immigration. I think she might have responded one time by saying Trump blocked the bill. Now, if I was her, I wouldn't even say that. Because you would let him explain it, so he might accidentally start talking about what I was talking about, what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? He might accidentally start talking about what I'm talking about. So I wouldn't even say that. You feel what I'm saying? So Humble Pie says, you don't pay attention. I'll unsubscribe later. Can't deal with misinformation and liars, bigots. Sir, I'm sorry. But Mr. Humble Pie, like, That's how you feel. Like you give compliments and then, you talk about people. If you think I'm a misinformation or bigot, sir, I apologize to you, bro, but I go ahead and did you a favor. You ain't got to worry about unsubscribing. I did you a favor, my boy. You feel me? I ain't even going to drink no Kool-Aid for you because you gave me a compliment earlier. I love cheese 160. Hi, man. How are you doing today? Much love for the Netherlands. Bro, y'all might not believe this, but I looked at the analytics on the channel, and 20% of the supporters for the channel, they're not even from America. 20%. We worldwide now. I'm just playing. Ozman said, facts I train. Skim Life says, sound confusing. Can somebody tell me what both stand for in simple terms? Skim Life, what you mean? Both stand for on which policy? Wendy Ford says, I'm worried about Kamala's proposal to have socialist insurance. I don't think it's socialist insurance. It doesn't work in Canada or everywhere else. People go, but she said she's not going to get rid of private insurance, though, Wendy. That's what she said, though. You feel what I'm saying? I agree with you, though. I don't. Now, we'll have a free market society and the entire insurance system is government insurance. Now, rich people don't need no government insurance, but the people who need it, you know what I'm saying? How I feel like if you want people to get on that insurance, you entice them to come to the insurance. You see what I'm saying? You keep improving the insurance and you make people, because when I think Obama, when he was, the reason why I kept saying 30 million people, because in 2008 or 2007, when he was campaigning on it, he was saying 30 million uninsured. But now Kamala said 45 million are insured. So you keep growing the program. But to get rid of government insurance, Miss Wendy, I agree with you. Nah, don't do that. Leah and Jay says Trump 24. That's coming from a 25-year-old black man. You know, Leah and Jay, I got my MAGA hat on. My MAGA hat on. Man, listen, y'all, I listen to a lot of YouTubers, bro. And it's a lot more black people that support Trump than y'all think. Kelly Quinn says it was in regards to your comment about Tim Walz's family. I missed all of that. EM says, get me out. Gravity Crush says moderators trash. I'm saying Gravity Crush, you said Miss Kelly isn't controlling the comments as good as she should. Miss Kelly, you heard what he said about you. He's saying you letting them people get at me. That's what he's saying, Miss Kelly. But they could come, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I really just can't come at people like that. You know, that's that litigation in me. You know what I'm saying? Because in that shark-infested water, as a litigator, bro, I'll get down with you on repeat, bro. No, I'm not scared of no litigator in the country. And that shark-infested water, bro, it'll be on repeat. You feel me? As much money, like, it's on repeat. You feel me? So that's in me. So I can't really be like that. So, you know, I'm going to just clown and act goofy. And so people won't take me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't mean no harm, but they just take me like that sometimes. Real Talk says I'm the one that up the score with him. Up the score. Up it to the ceiling, boy. I mean, we start talking about that litigation, boy. I'll be on that, boy. Let's get it. Devious Chris says, compensational fallacy, host allergic to logic. Yes, sir. Devious Chris. Devious Chris. Donkey of the Day Award, number 10. Ian, like, I mean, Kelly done got to really catch him. Like, I could deal with him. Like, I ain't worried about what they talking about. You feel me? I'm gonna be real with you, cause you know I'm a like a real nonchalant. I don't care. You know, it's people that I know that I don't care nothing about it. But you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I come across like, you know, with emotion, they see that emotion. You know what I'm saying? But Gravity Crush says full pass, no pressure. Yeah, right. People be putting pressure on me all the time, bro. Like, Lizzie says, I don't know, I think 10. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Wish Band said, Lizzie, how many subs you got? Oh, okay. So real talk, okay, Miss Lizzie, I see up in here. This is a section right here where I got, bro. It's just like it's a bunch of them in that one area. You know what I'm saying? Rampage says Walt Harris 2024. Okay, so we gonna get rid of YouTube, buddy. I ain't even got no Kool-Aid to drink for y'all, bro. Sports Talk say, hey, my boy. Blanche Robinson says, Harris walks all the way to the White House. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Reg 3305 says, agreed at Kelly. What's that have to do with anything I said? I'm not sure what y'all talking about. Bro, Trump is the only way to go. You know what I'm saying? So which band, if you are searching people from the chat one, that's kind of weird too. So Salah Entertainment, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So the people that's in here clowning and trolling, trying to get a reaction, I just went ahead and blocked them. I ain't got time for that. Not today. I said you could try tomorrow, but today, bro, I ain't staying. I'm goofy clowning, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all you know what I'm saying? That's all. So let's see. Real Talk said Lizzie gonna be my lawyer. Real Talk. You know what I'm saying? You can hire your boy. You feel me? I ain't really doing no cases right now. I got some business that I got to handle. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a certain kind of case, most definitely, you could send it to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to be your lawyer, but I'll just go ahead and do your case, get your documents filed, and then I'll go pass it to an attorney, and he'll come in there and wipe their nose. You feel what I'm saying? Litigator, bro. I'm going to wipe noses. I don't care how good that boy is. I promise you. I'm going to wipe noses, bro. You better ask about me, dog. Wipe noses. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all might don't know what that means, but the ones that do on that paper, bro, I'm gonna wipe that snot out your nose, boy. Real. Salah Entertainment says, formers for Harris, go VP, go VP, go. Signal Course says that wasn't a real debate. Signal Course, I know what you're trying to get at, but they saying that she had the answers. Like, to me, that don't make no, bro. Listen. She has Obama's people on her campaign, okay? Them campaign strategists, bro, I guarantee you they getting paid real money. They probably making more money than half the people in this chat do for a whole year of that campaign, like 3 months, okay? Let me explain something to you. Them people, they know they know the moderators, just like a lawyer knows the judge. He knows how the judge gonna rule. Them campaign people, they know the moderators. They know about the questions they gonna ask. You see what I'm saying? You think that if she went to Fox, I'm gonna tell you, if she went to Fox News, you know what they gonna do? They're going to ask her about Afghanistan. And if she try to tap dance around it, they're going to press her on it. They're going to make her answer. They're going to ask her about immigration. And if she throw that bait out there for Trump, and Trump, they're going to come back to it and they're going to make her answer. That's the only difference. But she don't need to know the questions. She already know the questions. Like, we already know what they're going to ask before I come. She know her strengths and she know her weaknesses. And she know, depending, if they go to Fox News, they probably not going to fact check and press Trump like that. If she go doing it on ABC, they're not going to press and fact check her like that. But I'm saying she got a general idea of the questions that they're going to ask, bro. So saying that she just got the questions and what for? She already know what they're going to, I know what they're going to ask. You know what they're going to ask if you watch politics. So you talking about on that level? You talking about $500 million in a month level, 47 million after 2020. Them people out there, they pulling the bro. Them people serious about what them doing. Them campaign strategists, they serious, bro. They already know what questions they finna ask. They anticipating, probably got people on the ground, probably like trying to get people's email. Like they out there getting it. They trying to win. You just thinking of from the outside, just on a clandestine view, like, oh, they giving her the answers. What? Shoot, I doubt that I could say something. They might hack into somebody's emails and stuff like that. But I'm saying I ain't accusing nobody of nothing. I'm just saying, but giving her the answers, bro, they gonna know them questions without ABC telling them nothing. Me and you basically know what questions they gonna ask. Does that make sense, Mr. Logic? True Talk says, I'm a real boy. Real talk, real talk, real talk. So EM, I'm sorry, my boy. Have a good day, though, my brother. You feel me? I'm gonna drink some Kool-Aid for EM. Bro, I got the Kool-Aid all over myself, EM. You feel me? You about the 15th donkey of the day, bro. We full of the chat, full of them donkeys. Them chats stay full of them donkeys. You know what I'm saying? Edgar Ramos say, right, they were from Russia and China, 20%. I'm not sure what you're talking about. True Talk says a den of Biden last presidency. So God gave America what they deserve and spelled it out better, Biden. Okay, I see that. But yeah, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Whoever becomes president, I think that is God. It's up to God, really. Baiting and gaslighting leads to the same responses. I mean, if you say so, I have no idea. Oh, you talking about in a debate? I mean, shoot, you do what you got to do to win. You know what I'm saying? It's warfare, man. We start getting on that. It's warfare, man. Like, do what you got to do to win. Ain't baiting, ain't gaslighting, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, you litigated. You get at that dude's head. That's what Kamala thinking, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to do it with her. She always smiling. You feel me? But she going to keep baiting and gaslighting. And Trump taking the bait and he taking the gaslight. So who you blame that on? That's on Harris? You can't blame that on Harris. So Timothy said Trump agreed to the debate and already made excuses before the debate even started. Yeah, because if people going around saying that you lost the debate, I don't know if you're going to debate them again. So Naha says, guess who's here is Lizzie, and thank you so much, Kelly Quinn. Hello, Miss Lizzie. Kelly says, I agree, but that's how they go. Miss Kelly, Real Talk says, yeah, buddy, what pictures? Reggie 3305 says, why are you accrediting Kamala with no tax on tips? I'm not crediting Kamala. Bro, if you would have been here from the get-go, I told you, we weren't, Kamala supporters wearing them MAGA hats, courtesy of President Trump. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Trump sent us them MAGA hats, my dog. For real. He said that we copying his policies. So when Trump said they would be his policy over 1 month before, Reggie got that in caps. Reggie's serious about that. Reggie, you've been in this chat long enough, bro. You know we said that, like, I ain't crediting Kamala. I said Trump is creative. Some of y'all must leave and come back or something, because he didn't hear me say that. But Reggie, I said Trump was creative to come up with the tax on tips and to come up with the no tax on overtime. Harris need to steal that too. Get a MAGA hat and a MAGA shirt. You remember? MAGA shirt and a MAGA hat. You feel me? So admit Trump is really for the people and Kamala is just a chameleon. Come on, bro. I can't admit that. You saying Trump is for the people, in his mind he is. But if you for the people, don't give the man. Hello, world 2024. Chicago waking up. Time to dig. A must. You hear me? Oh, man. Miss Kelly, there she go. Humble pie. I've just been researching my limit, just reaching my limit with you. Miss Kelly, can you block them? You know what I'm saying? I know, Miss Kelly, you being nice to him. You know what I'm saying? Just good. When you see him saying something, I don't catch they chat, just go and get him out of here. You feel me? Just get them out of here. Because we know what, if we trying to have a positive discourse and people coming in here, because see, you got to understand the way that I do the stream, I'm in the rabbit hole right now. You feel me? But it's a new stream, you know, October 26th, it ain't real. But the way that, we just test running. But the way I do the stream, I'm reading comments. If I was if I was delivering a message, I would just jump in there every now and then, but I'd be staying on point. But the way I do the stream, bro, I didn't even, the top of the hour, I just stayed in the comments trying to get to everybody. So the way I do the stream, you feel what I'm saying? I'm sitting here reading the comments. So it's going to be some knuckleheads in there. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get that everywhere, though, man. It's your life, man. It's cool. So what Devious Chris said, I miss you, Devious Chris. I'm sorry. Waffle said, I don't get real talk. I'm not sure if he talking about me, bro. I'm gonna give him one more chance though. You feel me? Because he might not be talking about me. Waffle says, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't care about you guys saying your negativity about me. You free to do it. But I'm saying if you saying negative stuff about me and we trying to have a conversation about the election, you see what I'm saying? That's a distraction, man. That's all I'm saying. Waffle says, I don't get people who say they are voting Kamala because by hey, don't like Trump's personality. But sir, it's a lot of people who are actually saying that. You aren't going to a party with them. They are keeping your country safe. That's a really good point. And he does that well. Waffle, that is a really good point. Thank you for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope you know what I'm saying, stick around because I like that. That's a good point. Really good point. You know? But I mean, the chaos that's involved with keeping the country safe, I think is what real other people have. I got pics of your mama wish band. Let's see. Timothy says Trump talking about eating puppies. I don't think he said puppies. He said cats. Eating cats and dogs. Salal Entertainment, real talk. Heat's Untouchable said he had to debate 3 people. That's Republican talking points. Reggie 3305 said, I think you said she was doing that because she was for the people. I'm not sure what you mean, sir. Wesley Variety says, not him promoting polls with obvious selection bias. Really shows a mastery of media literacy. Bro, listen, I'm not doing this podcast, this Legal Wars podcast. You see what I'm saying? There's a bunch of political people. I'm not a political person. It's just an election coming up. And I'm just trying to do a civic duty, my guy. Legal Wars. You feel me? Listen, who is that? Reggie 3305 and Wesley, y'all come to me and tell me something an employer did to you. And you'll know what I'm really about. You feel me? You want to put me to work? That's how you're going to put me to work. Litigating. I'm not a politician. You trying to say mastery of like, dude, I'm not Anderson Cooper, my guy. I ain't trying to be. I'm not trying to be no reporter. Like, that's what y'all think. I'm not trying to be no reporter, bro. Like, when the election over, we're not going to be talking about politics every day. Legal wars. You feel me? Mez Belton says, I'm still voting for Cornel West to get rid of the big bureaucracy corporations. Like, I like Cornel West. And I think that doctrine he preached, I think is helpful to our communities. Neither are you. That's what Naha says. Chemist Chaz says, Reggie White. Yes, sir. Salah Entertainment said, yeah, that's strange behavior for Humble. Man, I mean, that's just his opinion, though. Like, that's what happened with Kelly. You know what I'm saying? She jumped in the chat, you know, not picking on Kelly. She jumped in the chat like she's supportive. Not Kelly, I'm sorry. Brooke. That's what happened with Brooke. I'm sorry, Kelly. My bad, baby. But that's what happened with Brooke. She jumped in the chat, you know what I'm saying, acting like she was supportive. And then all of a sudden, she just turned on me, you know. And then me just like responding, I just respond like that litigate come out on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when I have to get on them that's how I'm going to get on you. You feel me? I ain't going to let you breathe, bro. You feel me? But like, I can't, this ain't that. This ain't no court case. This ain't none of that. You feel what I'm saying? This is a podcast. This is YouTube. This is entertainment. People control and say what they want to. I really appreciate them being here. They're helping to grow this channel. So I let them troll or whatever, and I'm going to just clown. You know, it's just a different approach. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he's entitled to his opinion. So Real Talk says, I'm voting for P. Diddy. So Real Talk, I think Real Talk, you know what I'm saying? What I really believe is I believe that you are somebody who knows me And I think you just in here trolling. So while you trolling, you just keep on trolling and just keep rolling. Jason Long says, I'm gone now. Have a good one, man. You're talking points, talking politics, and can't handle opposition to your opinion. Bro, I'm not handling, it's not opposition to my opinion. You feel me, Jason? But I'm saying if people are telling me stuff about calling me names and talking about my personal life, what? Can't handle opposition to my opinion? Okay, then. So see you later, Jason. Look, I'm going to help you out too, Mr. Jason. You know what I'm saying? So in case, you decide to want to come back and be a funny guy. So Peter Blue Line says, I'd rather have somebody brutally honest than somebody that's telling me what I want to hear and doing nothing about it. Well, Peter Blue Line, it just depends on the person. So Peter, what if somebody can't take that though? And Donald Trump is like that. What if you're offending someone? That's the point. I'm brutally honest. I am. I'm brutally honest. You feel me? But dealing with these females like Brooke, she got offended. I came out as strong. So some people can't take you being like that with them. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to be able to with everybody. So, that's with Trump too. He ain't no different. With me, I'm just on a little podcast. I don't care if we had 1 million people in here. You talking about America, 330 plus million people. So he got to know how to not offend people. Does that make sense? Hugh says, if I was a U.S. citizen coming from outside and seeing it from both sides of the coin, the only way to vote would be for Trump, purely based on performance over the last 20 years. Woo, Hugh, I can't get with that. But you are entitled to your opinion. 20-minute warning, guys. We got 20 more minutes. It's my opinion, and I'm entitled to one. Yes, ma'am, Kelly. You can have any opinion you want to, Miss Kelly. You feel what I'm saying? Slayers of you, hey, MAGA, who won 2020? Who won a debate? I bet you will accept neither. Bye. Henry of the Revolution. The moderators were debating Trump. It was a 3v1. Christian E. Latte, Trump is for U.S. economy. The people are secondary. What? The people are secondary. But if you will only work if the trickle-down economy would actually work, but those who do the real work earn the least. Christian, you're right about those who doing the real work earn the least. But because of that, this is what I'm saying, Christian, but because of that, I'm going to give maybe you agreeing with trickle economics don't work. But what I'm saying is, Christian, because the people who do the real work earn the least, you're going to continue to give the rich people tax breaks? That makes no sense to me. Slayer, let's see. Kelly Quinn says that's just no room at the table for hate, racism, or super disrespectful behavior to one another. Yes, ma'am, Miss Kelly, you are right. Kelly, anytime you want to, man, you just jump in there, you do and say what you please. You feel what I'm saying? Just let them know, Kelly, whatever you want to say, I'm going to side with you. You feel me? Slayers of You says, when you cry about the refs, I know you lost. That's a talking point, though. That's a Democratic talking point. But you are right, though. You know what I'm saying? When you crying about the refs, you probably didn't win. You feel me? But he do cry about everything, though. Wesley Verada said he is Trump. Who is Trump? Slayers of You says, so sad. Okay, brother. Philip Smith says, who won 2016? We all know who won. Excuse me. SEIDO? Is that Cito White says, I'm sorry, black people. I do not like The Little Mermaid. Wesley, bro, come on, bro. Just so immature, bro. Childish, bored. Ain't got nothing to do. Wesley Verada says, let me say that again. Not Trump promoting polls with obvious selection bias really shows a mastery of media literacy. Yeah, he a whole politician. I don't care what nobody say, bro. That dude's a whole politician. KVNT says, I reckon the reason people are so divided in America is because of the obsession with race and LGBT. It's crazy how much emphasis is put on these things there. That is true. But, bro, it's just about what matters to those people. Do you see what I'm saying, fam? It's just what matters to those people. I guess if you was a gay person, that you would care about that. And so the Democrat want to get their vote. So you see what I'm saying? They pander to it. You know, I don't know about the obsession with race. That's just hatred. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, a lot of emphasis put into it. So I agree with you. Chemist says, looks like Trump supporters ditched this chat because Tulsi notification popped up. Tulsi Gabbard for president. Well, congratulations, you guys, and Tulsi Gabbard. You know, and they went and got in Tulsi's chat. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it happens. Bro, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, though. You know what I'm saying? We got 17 more minutes in the chat. So, I mean, like, bro, if they want to go, you know what I'm saying? Go see Kelsey Gabbard. I'm saying, I don't see how I'm going to, like, compete with her. At least not right now. You feel what I'm saying? But, like, give it a little bit of time, though. Wesley says, brother, I'm not coming for you. I'm not coming at you. You good, Wesley? Wesley, you could state your opinion, fam. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to get mad at you, bro. You know, all these people in here, Trump 2024, and they saying, bro, I don't get mad at you because your opinion. You could say you disagree with me because of my opinion. I'm not going to get upset about that. It's just you start getting personal and calling names. Because, see, if I did that, what you call that? The elegance police or whatever, they're going to be in here trying to put handcuffs on me. So if I can't do it, you can't do it. Well, not you, Wesley, but if I can't do it, they can't do it either. If I can't get loud and be disrespectful and come at you like that and yell at you, then you can't do it to me either. Why should I have to take it and you could just do it? Nah. So if you do it, I know I can't get loud with you, disrespect you, I'm going to just block you. Go make a different profile and come back and do it tomorrow. But Wesley, I'm not saying you coming at me, Wesley. And bro, if you did like, Wesley, if you were saying like, man, I'm not going to hate on nobody who disagree with me. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not hating on people who disagree with me. They start calling names and start saying like little childish stuff, then yeah, I'm going to get rid of them. NFL Edis Jr. says, are you voting for Trump? Is that what you're saying? You guys know I'm not voting for no Donald Trump. Stop that. Reggie 3305 says an employer did to you. I don't know what you're talking about. Reggie, I'm not talking about what an employer did to me. What I'm saying is Reggie, that I'm a litigator. So you guys, if you scroll up, y'all was talking about like political pundency or whatever they were saying. I'm telling you that you're going to find holes in me, as I'm not trying to be on CNN. I'm not trying to be a reporter. You feel what I'm saying? I'm saying if CNN hired me, it's going to be in the legal department. That's what I am. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying, like, if an employer did something to you, Reggie, then you could come talk to me about that. That's what I said. If an employer did something to any of you guys could come talk to me about that. But you're talking about politics, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hit and miss all the time. I've never worked in politics, never did nothing in politics, never. You feel me? I just said, like, if you go back and play the tape, you'll hear. We got an election coming up, so I'm just covering the election. So, Reggie, I'm not talking about an employer due to me. I don't talk my personal business on YouTube. I'm not like that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to talk anything personal with me on YouTube. I promise you that. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to bait me, entice me. I don't do the personal stuff. Let's talk about some politics. Unless y'all want to talk about the law, we could talk about the law. Y'all just let me know in the chat. Y'all want to have law conversations. You see what I'm saying? We can have law conversations. So Blanche Robinson says Kamala mopped the floor with Trump. He turned big orange. Go VP. Listen, Trump been orange. You feel me? But I'm saying we expected Blanche. We expected that to happen, man. We didn't really expect him to beat her in the debate, did we? Veratus 93, do you understand the difference between a talking point and breaking down what happened? Look, bro, y'all are like this dude, y'all trying to tell. I'm not trying to be no whatever y'all want me to be, okay, sir? I'm not trying to be that. I'm saying if you guys, maybe it's because these people have channels and all that stuff. This ain't that channel. This is this channel, what I'm doing right here. So objective, talking point, punditry, dude, okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Veratus. I'm not being disrespectful, but what I'm saying is, if you want to get technical like that, then let's have. That's what I was telling Reg. If you want 3305, if you want to get technical like that, I'm gonna get technical about a conversation with law. You just trying to argue about politics, being objective. You talking about the way I'm doing my podcast. You're not trying to argue. Bro, you're not trying to argue about Kamala Harris or John, or you coming at me about how I'm doing my podcast. You feel what I'm saying? I'm saying, what you talking about, bro? Like, I mean, you feel me? They said Toasted Gubber went live. Go tell her how to do her podcast. David Ferrati says, not a political person. You are just an honest, hardworking man speaking from the heart. You feel me? Just speaking from the heart. I'm a law person, bro. I'm not really a political person, man. Like, I'm a study I studied it in school, but I'm really not a political person. You feel me? Philip Smith said, Poland from, I'm not going to read that. Kelly Quinn, okay. So Christian Eladi says, true that. Like, I guess he's in here. Comment, I can't even see what he's saying. Hugh Manti says, to be fair, of most of the guys or girls doing this guy seems to be as genuine as they come. Glad I popped in here. Hugh, I appreciate that, man. Just try to be straight up. You feel me? I mean, ain't nobody, look, I could do a podcast and just talk about whatever, political talking points and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get the people in the chat. I'm trying to, like, you know, and I'm always having to explain myself because people are talking about personal stuff. Like they talking about me, bro. And I understand this because it's a new channel, you know what I'm saying? It hadn't really grown to that point and I'm growing it. But I'm saying, like, you talking about me, like, bro, this ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm trying to talk about an election. And they trying to talk about being objective, blah, 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 blah. Like, bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. And that's what I told him. I said, if you come in here talking about the law, if we have a conversation about the law, I could get technical with you about that. But you talking about like the way I do, like, bro, I'm not trying to work for CNN, bro. I'm not trying to do like, I'm just on here talking, bro, a regular person with the people. That's the kind of podcast I'm going to do. Regular person with the people. When's the election? Bro, I might talk about the election for 5 days after it's over. After the election over, I'm not talking about the election no more. You feel what I'm saying? This is just till we get past the election. My girl Kamala get elected. Now let me say, you feel me, Trump supporters? I get that Kool-Aid on you. I am the chosen one. Happiness and Heart says, breaking news. An ABC whistleblower revealed that Kamala was given the questions before the debate. I hadn't seen that, sir. You feel me? So until I see it, if I see that she was given the questions before the debate, if I see that, we could do a stream on it next week. Kelly says, Philip Smith's second reminder, her name is Kamala Harris. Please be respectful. Thank you for that, Miss Kelly. EJ Scruggs. Hello, my boy. I ain't trying to miss you, EJ. I want to read your comment, man. I don't think I read nothing you said today. EJ, I'm way behind. EJ, I'm sorry, man. I think I missed it. Reg3305 says, I understand. Respect. You see that, Reggie? You see that? Just a discourse, man. Like I'm saying, if y'all listen, if I was like Don Lemon, if I was trying to do that or be that, I'm not trying to do that or be that. It's called Legal Wars Podcast. I guess if I would have started talking about like legal stuff from the get-go, then you know what I'm saying, you guys will understand. But that's where we're gonna go to law and helping like that. I ain't trying to spit all that right now. But I jumped in it in the middle of a political, like, you know what I'm saying? And just doing the civic duty to grow the channel until I get to where I'm trying to go. But like trying to like I'm not doing no scientific stuff on no, like, I don't care nothing about that. That's not my objective. That's what I'm saying. And like me talking about personal stuff, like in my life, I'm not here for that. I'm not gonna talk about nothing in my life. If you guys been to my Instagram, you know the story. 15 court cases I filed in 18 months, won an appeal in the U.S. Court of Appeals. We start talking about that story. I'm not going to be telling you who I sued or talking about no personal business. That's not the point. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get into nothing personal. I could just tell you how I was a paralegal, went from being a paralegal to doing something that 90% of attorneys have not done in America. And I did it without a law license. I'm going to just tell you the journey. If somebody needs help with preparing a complaint, or if you have a problem, not just with an employer, if you have a problem with a guy at the gas station, you just need some help with some legal stuff. That's what I was saying, EJ. I could help you on that. We could start talking about the particulars on legal documents, because that's what a paralegal, that's what I do. When you're talking about podcasting, bro, like objective or subjective or rejective or hijective, like I don't know nothing about that. I really ain't trying to. You feel me? Because I ain't trying to say, but academics, bro, like big fan. You feel what I'm saying? Watch academics, like that boy, he don't be name nobody. I don't see no podcasters, YouTubers, streamers. Like I see Kai, he'll be in Aiden Ross, they'll jump in the comments, but they're not gonna spend their whole stream in the comments talking with the people. That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna spend their whole stream in the comments talking with the people. That's all I'm saying. Shala Entertainment says we're not voting for Biden this year. Remember that exactly. Because if we had to vote for Biden, it wouldn't work. Kelly says, easy and the family. Remember, she's just the vice president at this time. I appreciate you, Kelly. Brody says, vote Trump. Ali says, I agree, RW. You should vote for Trump, RW says. Maria says, Trump 2024. Got my MAGA hat on. Hey, you see how all them people disagree with my opinion? Am I blocking them? They could come in here, bro. This is what this podcast right now, that's what it's for. Let them have a voice. If they want to support Donald Trump, let them support. I don't have no problem with who you support. You feel what I'm saying? No problem. It's just when you start being petty, childish, and calling names. LRD Mobile says, yo, I'd like to send you a couple of documents to read over and proofread for me before I send them to the Supreme Court. Could you drop me an email or something? You saying you got some... Bro, you not filing no documents in the Supreme Court, bro. I'm not going to play with you like that. You talking about me filing the documents in the Supreme Court? I can't wait. So instead of me saying that, like, I won in the U.S. Court of Appeals, bro, imagine me coming into any law office in America. You can't see it. I'm just 44. I got my life ahead of me, God willing. So imagine me coming to your law office with your attorneys, okay? Imagine me coming in there applying for a job. And they said, and on the resume, they say he won an appeal in the U.S. Court of Appeals. Bro, you know only 7% of appeals filed win. Ain't nobody win there. That's the impossible. So if I go to Supreme Court, which I shouldn't have to do, unless something illegal happens, if something illegal happens, I'm going to file another lawsuit and go to the Supreme Court. But if I have to go to the Supreme Court, imagine me going to your law office now saying I won an appeal in the U.S. Supreme Court, bro. I don't even have a law license, boy. Salute that boy. Salute him. Salute him. Because I'm telling you, only the great lawyers have won in the U.S. Court of Appeal. Facts. Go research it. I don't even have a law license. I'm not even a lawyer. I'm a lawyer's assistant. and I won in the second highest court in America. Salute that boy. If I go to that, listen, up in Boston, they regularly, attorneys will make $2,500 an hour in Boston. They might have graduated from an Ivy League school. I'm not hating on them, but they ain't never won no appeal where I won one at. And they making $2,500 an hour, bro. If I go up to that Upper East Coast, bro, as a paralegal, bro, that's $200 an hour, guaranteed, bro. As a paralegal, I'll make more than your attorney. Because in a head-to-head matchup, I'm going to probably beat your attorney. That's true. You know, when you win an appeal in the U.S. Court of Appeal, bro, that is a federal judge. That is a federal judge that you had to out-argue or out-position to win that, bro. I don't even have a law license. You feel me? You got to understand where I'm coming from, though, my brother. So LRD, no, ain't nobody pro se in the, bruh, I guarantee you talking about pro se in the U.S. Court of Appeals. I'm in the Fifth Circuit in New Orleans. You ask them judges how many pro ses went in there. I'm probably the only one that won this year, pro se. Probably the only one that's going to win. You might have had 5 to 1 in the last 10 years, pro se. Regular people, lawyers, you're not listening to me. Most of them cases going to the U.S. Court of Appeals, about 98% of them are being filed by attorneys. Regular people don't go in there thinking they're going to win. And you can ask the people that know me. I told them on business, I know I'm going to win. Ask them. I told them, I know I'm going to win. A regular dude. Bro, you got to salute that, dog. Because out of 100 cases, 93 attorneys not winning. And so them 7 that's winning, they're not pro se people. That don't happen. I could tell you something that federal judge said when he read that. When he read the document I sent him. Bro, they was amazed. They shocked. Federal judges. Now I'm a paralegal, bro. I hit and miss. Sometimes I file cases that I'm not an attorney. I never went to law school. I don't have that training. But the documents, formatting that document and that argument, true is to do it. 44. By the time I be 50, bro, I'm telling you, true is to do it. You talking about $100,000, $200,000 a year paralegal. Facts. Because them $3,000 hour attorneys, I'll smoke them head to head in an argument. I'll smoke him. He could out-attorney me. He might know more people, got more phone calls, more connections. He knows the judges. He's in a boys club. But you talking about them words on them documents, your words versus mine. You just better pray it ain't no fair judges. Because if it's a fair judge, you going to get embarrassed. That's facts, bro. You better ask somebody who know me. That's facts, bro. I'm going to embarrass you, bro. You talking about that argument on that paper, you not going to beat me, dog. You not beat me. You not, bro, listen to me. Okay, Legal Wars Pod, we over 4 hours, y'all. I'm sorry. Listen to me, bro. I matched up against attorneys. The cases that were mine that I only lost my first case ever. That's it. I didn't know what I was doing. I went to federal court, bro, as a regular dude. A paralegal degree, that's it. I didn't know what I was doing. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying after that, them attorneys, bro, I had a case in Mississippi with a lawyer, bro. I gave that dude fits. And he won the case. I was ghostwriting. It wasn't my case. He got a dismissal, but it wasn't off of them documents. You gonna have to pull a move, bro. You're not gonna beat me in a fair fight head to head. You're going to have to scramble, run for the border, go cheat, go grab some help, go make a phone call. Head to head on that paper, you are not beating me, dog. That's facts. Imagine if I would have had a law license. Johnny Cochran in here, boy, salute that boy. Now I'm just playing. But listen, that's what we're going to get to, Legal Wars. Who in the chat? I always do this. I know we talking facts, but I'm going to salute all y'all who stay here. Because look, Gory, FJB, Benito, Noah James, Mark Shack, AK, what's up? Kelly Quinn, Jesse, FJB, Andrew Simmons, let's see, Vendella, LRD, Jesse, Shalai, Kelly, Wesley, Flacco. Man, of course, free promotion, bro. I'm going to give love. I'm going to show love, bro. Y'all don't know me. That's why. Y'all don't know me. I'm going to show love. Academics, Kai, who else I like? Aiden. I'm going to show love, bro. That's who I am. RW, Ollie, Will. I see Flacco again, Wesley, all you guys, man, I appreciate y'all support. I love you guys. I thank y'all so much for y'all support. Listen, though, like we will come to the point where we talk legal stuff. And if you guys have a legal problem, bro, you throw it in the chat, bro. I'm telling you. Now, we start talking about that stuff, you're going to see I'm on point, bro. I'm on point. But like the politics of podcasting, that's why I say like academics. You know, I just grew up watching the dude and just watching the dude, how he do his streams. I see how Kai do his. I see how, you know, I just watch different streamers. Like I watch the political people who do videos, and I wasn't trained in this. I don't know nothing. I took political science. I did 400 level political classes, but really this isn't about, you know, breaking down segments and stuff like that. So you guys understand me. Y'all bear with me. We still on this cell phone, man. I'm trying to get out this cell phone by October the 1st. But all you guys who stay with me to the end, bro, y'all know I love y'all, right? Mad love, mad support. I salute y'all. Thank y'all for y'all love. You know what I'm saying? Guys, tomorrow morning, I think I'm going to start a little later, like at 8 or 9. We're going to jump on. We're going to talk politics. Man, but I'm proud of myself. Kelly, you proud of us? Kelly, put that in the chat if you proud, man. You know what I'm saying? Started off with 8 or 9 people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We hit 300, 400. Right now, we had 107 people stay to the end, man. You know what I'm saying? We just building, man. And as the time comes, y'all show me love, I'm going to get better. You know what I'm talking about? Like, gonna get out this cell phone, computer, screen sharing, microphone, everything. Man, that being said, y'all, I'll ramble for the rest of the day. That's why I started doing this, because I'm a great talker. I'm a great talker. That being said, man, like I said, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Man, I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all's day. Be blessed, man. I salute y'all, man. And for those of y'all who's joining me on the weekend, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Sunday, we talking identity politics. And for those of you guys who are going to be out moving about on the weekend, man, I'll see y'all Monday morning, man. Be blessed. See y'all next time.